Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Way to find out. Yep. Hello, everyone. I am KuuDefoe. And I had something really strange happen on my channel. So first of all, as you may know, I put up polls on my YouTube channel in order to figure out what stream I'm gonna do. And there seems to have been this fight going on with Minecraft One Run and Read Out Your Visual Novel. It has been going back and forth between Read Out Your Visual Novel and Minecraft One Run. Before I even... Well, yes, but not before I checked it. I was just getting back home, and I looked, and I was like, I guess that one's the one that's gonna make it. And after I got everything set up and I checked it again, suddenly Minecraft One Run was in the lead. What? Ryuji. Did you do that? Were you one of these people trying to make one of them win? Was the other one Shala? Was it a fight between you and Shala to see which one would get more votes? Then who the heck? Well, regardless, when I saw it, the fourth one was in the lead, so I don't know how long it's going to take to read them all, but we'll try. We'll see what happens. And if there's still time, then we'll do it. Yeah, I was noticing that I was watching the polls, so I swear there was definitely some. I don't know. I kind of think Shallow was the one doing it, but two people were fighting it out for which one. I'm sure it was two people with multiple accounts. I am sure of it. Anyway, well, I guess we'll get this going. And hey, it just means that now people can not read it. You should interrogate him on that, Yuji. Well, anyway, let's get this going, I guess. Alright. Everyone ready? We start on the Season 1 announcement trailer a year ago. I'm almost hesitant to even play this. I'm just kind of Alright. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Let me know if the audio's okay, by the way. Hello everyone, I am KuuDefoe. I have something very special for you on the September 9th. Yep, this was last year. Here I am. I wanted to make something like this for quite a while. And since I'm not going to be here, yep, I figured I might as well give it a try. This is a YouTube video on a series called Days of the Shrine of Niue. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Anyway. This is Lavender. She runs the shrine and teaches the girls under her guidance. There's a cutoff down on that line. These two are Silly Maria. They are the main characters, as well as two of the underlings under Lavender. These are Shinra and Kaku and Neo. They come from time to time to help out, as well as learn from under Lavender. There are several others who also learn under Lavender, but they have yet to be drawn. You know, funny thing with this, I actually just used you actually see these two of these sprite. Is my cursor even showing? Can you see it yet? Is it there? There it is. These two, I like have shown up already. I just kind of use like Vanity's husks. We'll get to there. It's unclear if any of them will be ready by that time. Besides the mean folk, there'll be other characters like that will drop by to say hello. These characters are from other stories I have made, but have never written. Their purpose in this is to mainly spark conversations such as witty banter, lore, or even ominous messages. I do like ominous messages. It can also take place at different times, like day, dawn, midday, and night. This is all I had. These were the only scenes I had for this during this time. Anyway, I'll tell you a little bit about what's going on. Why not give it a little test run to see what you think? As stated for the full series we have from this, yep, hope you enjoy. It wasn't the plot twist, it wasn't the full series. It was just a piece of it. Anyway. Phew, that took a lot longer than expected. Oh, hang on, let me... How did that go? All that's left is the water. The plants inside stamp out the bugs, and heads up, cryptid coming through. This is torture. What, Maria? Don't rush in here like that. What are you even doing here anyway? Definitely not seeing if there are any more of Lavender's cookies. I drew all this, by the way. No, you can't have any more cookies. Is Lavender around? Maybe I'll go ask her. She was summoned with the other princesses at the stage. She'll probably be gone for a couple of days. Oh yeah, usually I'll be here suffering. And you're here cleaning up the yard all by yourself? Someone's gotta do it since you're here. Why not give me a hand? I could use the extra help. I will if you give me a cookie. Ugh, fine, just get over here and start scrubbing this water pump. Now that's more like it. Give me a rag or something. We'll be done before I count to 3. 3. There, just like I said. I said that hours ago. Yeah, I did, and I just counted to 3. Well, I won't say you weren't a big help. I thought I was going to have to work into tomorrow. Aren't you going to thank me? I should be getting 2 cookies for this. No, only 1, but thank you, Maria. Good, now about that cookie. Right, I'll go get you one. This trailer was definitely a little more silly. Did you really only come here to get a cookie? Nope, not at all. I was eating something to do, so I came here. I would have helped even if you didn't offer me the cookie. I refuse to give you a cookie. Hey, and here I am with a cookie. The cookie's growing in size. Yeah, one of the last ones too. I haven't even had one yet. That one didn't fit. That one didn't go all the way through with all the doo-doo-doots. Sounds like you need a treat too, yeah? I'll get one in a minute. Is the Chaos Grove that boring for you? Nah, there's always something going on there. You're more fun to be around than a bunch of moving flowers, though. Well, that's very kind of you. I suppose you do make things a little more... There it is. You do make things a little more wild around here. See, I knew you liked my company. Ugh, I'm beat. Yeah, me too. How about another cookie? No, the rest are for me. Oh, how greedy. Hope you don't mind me lounging here for a while. I'll head back home at nightfall. Yeah, it's fine, Maria. I'm heading back inside. Come get me if you need anything. Like a cookie? Laugh track. I said no. Ehehe. 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 That's what she sounds like. There's the cookie. Hope to see you there. And now we get on to the main thing. Hope you all enjoy. Here we go. I'm tired. Maybe I'll take a quick 5-minute break. Slacking off again, Celia. There's Lavender. Oh, not all Lavender. I was just getting started. I'm no fool, Celia. I can see you've already started. You don't need to lie. Right, sorry. I promised I wasn't going to slack off. I was just taking a breather. Oh, yes, I'm sure. Mischief Mask. I'm not lying. Too many doots there. Well, if you are in need of a breather, it won't stop you from having one. Do make sure, though, that you get back to maintenance, however. I will. Phew, sorry, this... every day. How interesting. I wonder what was going on then. Me back to my days as training with Master Nue. Training? Training for what? I suppose if you're on break, I can tell you briefly. I have told you the disaster this world's come to, yes? Oh, this is good for a first episode. Yeah, you have with the solar flare, right? This is good for a first episode, a lore dump. That's right, before then, Master Nue saw 2 different outcomes that could transpire. Episode 1, lore dump. The first is the outcome we see now, where this world is restored by the 8 chosen by the Master Sigil. The second represents destruction, where one of the 8 refused and fought against us, returning our world. Of the 8, would that have been a mere Fury Blade? You already knew? Is the volume okay, by the way, Ryuji? Very important question. No, she just gives the impression of someone who would hold a grudge. Well, good to know others see it as well. Yes, Mira was a strong one, strong enough to undo everything we worked for, so the Master trained me to counter her and kept me hidden. But with how things turned out, everything you trained for was for naught. Nice wording. Not exactly. Everything that I was taught, I was allowed to teach my own students. Maintaining and maintaining a home is as important as keeping the peace. There's a cutoff at the bottom there, but maintaining the peace every day. Doing it all is simple. Continuing it for years is a true challenge. But painstaking to build strength, and with strength you can keep the peace better. I suppose you have a point there. It wasn't something I fully understood until much later, Celia. You will too one day. Cliché. If you say so, cliché mentor. Cliché mentor word right there. Celia, shouldn't you get back to work now? It hasn't been that long, has it? I'm still exhausted. No, it's only been over 2 minutes. Slacking off will lead to bad housing fears. Go on before the cryptids invade the dust on the path. But the cryptids don't... Oh, fine. Yes, Lavender. I'll get right on it. Bye-bye. Cool effect. Episode 2. Celia, Lavender, hello. Anyone home? Ryuji, is the volume okay? Heh, looks like they're both out. Guess this means I can snag some fruit from their storage. What are you doing here, Maria? Well, oh, Aona, no wonder if you'll sleep. Oh, okay, did you put Lavender and Celia to sleep? Heh, maybe Vandy was right about you. I have no control over who goes to sleep on present, Maria. And no, Lavender and Celia aren't here right now. Really? So what are you doing here? I have water with me, just in case. Holding down the fort, Lavender asked me to keep an eye out while they went to Emma died to see Tenma. Ah, so that's where they are. At first I expected you were about to steal their fruit. That's something you would do, Maria. You know, I knew a girl with, like, the 2 perpendicular dots on their face. Aw, me? Nah, I'm a saint. If saints were thieves, you'd be ascended by now. What do you need here anyway? That's a good line. Good sentence. Oh, you know, seeing Lavender or Celia around, I could use a little guidance in my life. She says, she lied as easily as she breathed. I doubt you're here for guidance. If you're only here to steal fruit from the storage, you should leave and not bother the shrine. Aw, that hurts coming from you. I'm sorry, but I need to follow Lavender's instructions. It's thanks to her and Celia that I'm able to be safe from Princess Vandy. I owe them greatly. Hey, me too. I was there too. I know you were, but I can't just let anyone walk into the shrine, especially with... Well, your reputation doesn't exactly make you trustworthy. You really do wound me with that. Come on, it wasn't like that I was going to actually take Vandy up on your bounty. She's a horrible leader. How nice. That's not very nice to say about anyone... Okay. Anyone, Maria. She's the one who wants you dead for no reason. It's been 20 minutes. How long will this take? Even if that's the case, I don't wish anything bad on her. Good grief, you don't have any bad bone in your body, do ya? Are we going to continue on with this? I'm not letting you take any of the shrine's fruit, and that's final. Well, I'm not leaving without some fruit. How's that? Slowed down reverb. Okay, hang on, that's playing dirty. Piff. Good grief. Rikaku Jado Natsuyoi. Wait, what the heck? Let me see that again. Oh good, she blipped into existence. Yeah, no kidding. I've never been to the shrine at night before. How pretty. And I get to point out every single thing that went wrong. Yay! Is that you, Tenma? How long has it been? Should I do voices? Should I do voices? Hello, Rikaku, you startled me. Yeah, I do that sometimes. How's it been? Feels like it's been ages. It's certainly been a long time, Rikaku. I've been doing well. Lavender has taught me many things since our first meeting. What about you, however? How's your mother doing? What even would be voices in this? I don't know. She's living, content as ever. The underground still gives her a lot of respect. I'm glad to hear it. I remember back when she lived up here. I'm happy she's doing better down below. Well, when you're in a place that the servants in hell discard, what they don't want, makes it easier to fit in, right? Why am I making her sound like a smoker? It can be. What brings you to the shrine at this hour? Sealy and Lavender are likely left asleep now. Are you also here on a night stroll? Something like that. The sun hurts my eyes, so I normally come by at night when I have the time. Oh, is that so? I'm just gonna use my voice. Of course it is. I live in the underground with my mother. We don't get any sunlight. Do you have any other means of light down there? Forgive me, I don't often go down to the underground. Well, we have the lanterns at the cities. The tunnels, not so much. I guess that's to be expected. Why are you here, though? Sightseeing is nice and all, but we don't often come here at night. I haven't been here at night before. I want to see what it was like. The lantern light on Nue's horns gives them an iridescent glow. Yeah, they're okay, I guess. Oh? Do you not feel the same? I don't have much of an opinion on all her symbolism. I've never met her personally like you guys. I don't even know what she looks like. I guess that's just how gods are, though. Nue isn't really much like of a god. She's more like a cosmic being. At least that's what she told me, anyway. What's a cosmic being? Something from space, I think. Isn't first the princess vanity of her prophet? That's what she calls herself. How have the 13 not dealt with her yet? I don't know, Dad doesn't tell me what the 13 are on about. I think they might leave it up to Celia if things get messy. If it were for me, I'd show her why they call me Jado back home. My shockwaves will lead her to her clay husks shattered. While I would love to see that, cryptids like us aren't allowed in OTM City and definitely not in the Temple of Nue. Not unless there's a problem with someone to deal with. How do you mean? If Celia isn't quick enough to notice, one of us can swoop in and take control. If Maria can do it, so can we, right? Yes, well, I suppose you're right about that. Hey, come over here and spend some more time with me. The night's still young. You know what? Sure, I'd like that. That's the spirit here. Drinks are on me. Bottle flip. Where did you get these? Lavender had some laying around in the food storage. Don't let Maria's actions influence you, Jado. Haha. So is the yellow thing part of her shirt, or... Oh, hi. Hi, Lavender. Episode 4. Oh, this is the one where my favorite character shows up. Phew, that's another crypt taken care of. Now I can relax for a bit. Hi, Isola! You did quite excellent there, dear Celia. You truly did put them in their place. Oh, it's you. Can you lay off watching me this time? I don't need a recorder breathing down my neck all the time. Oh, but how can I help it? It's what we recorders do, seeing you in action and keeping your team in check. Our archives have never looked greater, don't you think? I don't care about your archives. If you have no business here, then please leave. Aw, how quaint. You truly are a wonder, aren't you, dear Celia? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Ah, gazing at you is like looking into a mirror. Why am I making these so long? A husk of myself given flesh by Master Nue, made protector of our world. I am enamored by you, my dear Celia. I beg your pardon? Could you stop talking like that, please? You're so weird. You and I both know our story, dear Celia. Freed by the clash of myself and Amira, two beings destined to fall by the curses inside of us. By the power of Master Nui, the curses are released and made flesh, creating dearest Maria and dearest Celia. Is it not romantic? No? I don't know, I've never cared much for romance. Oh, is that so? Why, why, it is appalling to me how different we are. Even though all my eons of watching worlds, I have always loved a good romance. Are you done yet? You're really creeping me out. Hang on, what did the bottom thing say again? History, save, load, rewind, menu, show, hide, time, mute, error, restart, chapter, traits, info, location, define, gamma, and exit. I drew that. Oh, fine. To put it bluntly, I'm here to speak with you for a moment. Just a little chat if you would. I'm sure you're not busy, yes? You go through all that to say that you want to chat? What is up with you? Is this what Amira has to deal with? Ah, sticks and stones, dearest Cecilia. Now, how has your friendship with dearest Maria been? I trust everything is going well? It's been fine. She is erratic and a thief, but she keeps the shrine lively, so I can't complain. She's certainly wonderful, isn't she? Quite the contrast with dearest Amira, don't you think? She sure likes saying dearest. Obviously, they're basically opposites. It's like you and I, isn't it? Such differences they form from the very same vessel. They inhabit. Curious, is it not? Yeah, you keep mentioning that. Look, I don't really care that I was born from one of your previous houses. I'm my own person now. I'm not you and Maria. Maria's and Amira. It's so irritating. Oh, but of course, I would never insist that we were the same. You've grown a lot since you were first delivered. Right. Ah, look at me rambling about it all again. Forgive me for that. It's like watching myself walk a path I never could. It's almost like essential, wouldn't you agree? I don't like pausing it! Oh, I'm sure. I can't wait for season 2 when I make the three line things 10 seconds. Why so dismissive, dear Celia? Am I boring you, perhaps? Alright, that's enough of that. What are you trying to pull? Oh, is it wrong to have a friendly chat with you, dearest Celia? Not even I knew you were this cold. Oh, anyone can have a chat with me. You, on the other hand, I know are bad news. Am I? How so, dear Celia? I've been quite polite to you, haven't I? What about me strikes you as bad news? You're a liar and a manipulator who goes to universe and timelines to bring forth the worst possible outcomes. I'm not going to let you do that to me. Oh, is that what I am? Maybe so. Maybe I am a manipulator. However, we both can agree that without me, neither you nor Maria would have ever existed. After all, I was the one who found Amir. I was the one who formed our bond together. Our paths are intertwined, dear Celia. In a way, you and I are sisters, wouldn't you say? I don't care if that's what we are. Please leave the shrine, Isla. You're causing a disturbance. As you wish, dear Celia. We of course expect great things from you. Make this world a better place for all humans and cryptids. Ahahaha. My word, she's annoying. Celia is my favorite character. In case you didn't know. Did the screen just... The shrine is looking well. As well as the shrine can look, I suppose. Oh, Mistress Iskirian, what are you doing here? Ah, it isn't Precious Mary Aona. What a lovely dress you're wearing. It suits you perfectly. Aona was the only one I gave 3 outfits. Thank you. Excuse me, I wasn't aware you were going to be visiting. Oh, no need to worry, dear. I'm here on my own volition. Are Celia and Lavender still sleeping? Only Celia. Lavender left about an hour ago. Were you needing something from her? Yes, but I don't mind waiting. After all, we haven't seen one another for a little while. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a little chat. Well, I'm just holding down the fort. What did you want to talk about? How's the dream hopping going? Find anything unnerving? Perhaps beautiful? Dreams are mostly unnerving. I'm not sure if you want to hear about any of it. Oh, come now, child. I've seen much in my time. I've done dreams that's more disturbing than what I've witnessed. You don't dream, though. Got her. And? Go on. Tell me at least one. I don't really want to, though. It's really better that dreams stay as dreams. I'm a little afraid you're going to invert what I say into reality. That's a neat trick. Haha, you believe I would do that? Well, no offense, but you do seem to have a lot of time on your hands, even if you are first of the 13 who made this place. Oh my, what a thing to say. Even I have a duty to keep things steady here, Aona. I'm not about to invert that which I do not know. That hasn't stopped you before, Mistress Askerion. Askerion? I don't know. Oh, when was the last time I did such a thing? I think it was a few seasons ago. You inverted a giant broken old bell into a new one and had it make noise even when stationary. That was just a harmless prank. Your eyebrows are a different color than your hair. It sounded like a gong. We had to yell for you to shut it off before you did anything. It could have been much worse. I could have inverted it into a living carnivorous bell, had it destroy the shrine. When you put it like that, anything could have been worse. Doesn't it make you feel better that much better that it did? Doesn't it make you feel that much better I didn't? Not really. Pardon my rudeness, but is this why Celia never invites you to the parties? Got her. Oh, you have no need to ask for a pardon. I understand that my actions may be considered a hindrance to others. Well, great. So why do you do it? I'm glad you're, you know this. Okay. When you've lived as long as I have, anything that can spark a little bit of joy is worth the effort. You could also not do that? Oh, Celia's dreaming. Please excuse me, Mr. Askerion. Isn't it the morning? Now hang on. You haven't told me about a dream you've seen. I really don't think that's a good idea. Oh, fine. If you insist on not telling me, I will stop prying. Finally. Thank you for finally understanding. Goodbye. So what happens if I click on error in the text message? In the text box. Give Celia my regards. 13 expect big things from her. Same with the rest of you. Shenryon. Ugh, they're late. What's taking them so long? That's what your voice thing sounds like. Well, if it isn't Shenryon, didn't expect to see you here. Whoa, Octa, what are you doing here? Just on a bit of reconnaissance, manning his orders and all. Not that I really want to report back to her. I'll just say I didn't see anything. You know how it goes. Then go away. So wouldn't Vandy not like that, though? Now, what's she going to do? A handsome man like me knows that she wouldn't harm another apprentice of New Age like herself. She is much too devoted to do that. He has a six-pack. I guess that makes sense. So why come here at all if you're not even going to report anything? That's what I'm saying. Well, I still gotta do my part. I'll head back in due time, so don't worry your sweet head about it. Sure. So what gives? Huh? What gives? You gotta be a little more specific than that, Shen. Are those red lines like eyelashes, or are those... Why are you still here? Go away. Or are those just makeup? Does this boy wear makeup? Well, aren't you blunt? I guess that's your charm, am I right? Huh? What are you talking about? His hair's funny. Hey, it's nothing wrong. I dig it, actually. Yeah, it definitely suits you. Now that I think about it, I think I remember something about you being a really bad flirt. Are those buttons on your jacket? Now, who would say that about a handsome man like me? Lavender, Celia, Maria. I think I heard it from Vanity, too. I'm sure they're all just joking around. What brings you here, however? Lavender and I were going to go on a midnight stroll when she and Celia got back from the Chaotic Grove. She told me to meet her here when she got back. I see. Doesn't that look... doesn't look like she's back, though. How about I take you on one? Then when Lavender gets back, I can pass you on to her. How's that sound? I'd rather wait for Lavender. Are you sure? I don't mean to brag, but I'm pretty good at midnight walks. I'm not looking for any romantic walks. Did I say... Wait, what was that? Oh, romantic walks. How convenient. I'm also good at midnight strolls, if you'd prefer that. I'm going to punch you. Best line. Best line in the series. Best line in the series. I'm going to punch you. What? I'm not saying we're going to go far. I'm just saying we were walking around until Lavender gets back. Perfectly normal. I don't trust you. Is it because I'm an apprentice of Nue? I'm on your side, you know. I may work alongside Vandy, but I don't follow her. That should make me more trustworthy, right? I guess, but you're still weird. Well said, Shenryon. Heh, there isn't any way around this, is there? Oh, hi, Lavender. Master Lavender, save me! What are you doing here, Octa? Nothing anymore. Oh, hi, Celia. The walking is great. Hello? Anyone home? Hey, we're back to having the screen bigger. Huh, guess they're out again. Perfect time for me to snoop about. Snoop around? Snoop around! That's what you sound like. Huh? Becca, what are you doing here? Who? Little old me? Well, I'm not doing anything. Hee hee. Tilda. Anyone who says that are usually up to no good. Unlike me, of course. Weren't you the one about to snoop around? I'd like to load my save, please. That was before you showed up. Now you're the enemy here. Ahaha, me? You're the chaotic weirdo. Yeah, but I don't run a troop of misfits to make things hard for everyone else. Hehehe, they're my friends. You just not have any who matter. Roasted. Well, that's rather mean. You want to go all or something? I can take a brat like you any day. Nah, I have better things to do than waste my time on cryptids like you. Aren't you some of your troop cryptids? What business do you have here anyway? Her facial expression changed for a split second there. Oh, I'm just passing through. To where? Terrath? Why would you want to go underground? What's it matter? Why do you want to know? Because it's underground. No one's down there except for exiles, fugitives, and whoever Vandy throws down there. Maybe I'm also a fugitive. Ever thought of that? I wonder if I could throw her like a football. I doubt Vandy would exile a child, although I wouldn't put it against her. You really think that poorly of Vandy, huh? What's she done to you? What hasn't she done? Heh, Tilda. Yeah, you get it. So, are we done here now? I'd like a stupid piece, thank you. Yeah, sure. I already got what I came here for anyway. Huh? What were you here for? Doesn't matter anymore. Blair, take me home. Flip. It's a kobold. With pleasure, Becca. The great dragon will send us to our safe haven. You're not a dragon. You don't have wings. There they go. Well, I guess it's my turn. Time to see what's in their food storage. Classic. Next. I've always loved sunsets. Oh my goodness, pretty boy! Oh, a bud of Amondi's garden herself outside her walls. No less to be the two-tailed princess Tenma-toku Kitsuna herself. Pretty boy! Huh? Oh, you're Leo of Yuke of the Chaos Grove. Maria's dad? Yes, you could say that. My essence lingers as a part of her being. Okay. What brings you to the shrine? Is it not natural for a godfather to watch over his own daughter? I'd expect it. I'd say it's expected. Didn't you say she's made up of a part of your essence? Yes, I did say that, little bud. Would you want to be called Little Bud by this guy? Let me know. Is something the matter? No, I'm just confused what kind of cryptid you are. If she's your goddaughter, yet she was still made by you, there's a capital there. Maria is a being made from the curse to which Amira was inflicted with. That curse was a piece of my own being Amira stole from me. Oh, so you're not of this world then? My apologies. Do not worry yourself too much, little bud. The flower of knowledge is still ever growing within you. Oh, what? Is there something to your understanding, little bud? I can't tell if that was an insult or not. By no means was that an insult, little bud. Your knowledge is as a field. One day it will become even as a grove. I really don't understand how I'm supposed to take that. Offensively, probably. You have 4 ears. What brings you here, little bud? Oh, I'm looking for Celia. I have some things I need to say to her about how she does her work. You intend on lecturing her? Has she done so little? Not exactly, it's just, she could be doing better. It's one of Orbis Termodasium's peacekeepers. She's one of Orbis Termodasium's peacekeepers, yet she's letting other cryptids solve our problems. Cryptid is a capitalized, it shouldn't be. You consider that to be a bad thing? Well, not exactly, but it should be up to her, not us. The plink noise from Pokemon is not sounding here. Haven't you also solved problems within OTM? Yeah, but I shouldn't be the one doing it. So long as the chapter is finished, does the one who reads it truly matter? Why not let yourself be as much a hero as she? Look, it's her job as a human, not mine. That's how it is in OTM. Cryptids aren't supposed to solve problems that the other cryptids create. Well then, perhaps it's good that she has those willing to look after her. One such as you may even prove to be a good mentor. I hope I only have to be a mentor. Just keep doing as you do. I'm sure everyone is counting on you. I'm going to keep looking around for her. See you, Leo. Allow me to follow with. Maria is most definitely with Celia if I know those two well. Yeah, that's probably going to be the case. Alright, let's go. Gladly. She has snakes coiling around her arms. Oh, hi. A visitor this late at night? Ain't nothing good about that. Huh? Aren't you that Oni from underground? What are you doing here? She has her tongue out. She's going... I think I'm asking the questions here. Who are ya? I am Gaia Aeternum, goddess of the earth and the flames of its core. Have you really not heard about me yet? Nope, can't say that I have. My name is Rikaku Natsuyoi. I'm half Oni, mind you. People down below call me Jado. What are you doing here? Now what are you doing here? I can't do a southern accent. Now why should I tell you, not knowing who I am? Have you been living under a rock or something? Yep, that's what living underground is. Thank you for that, Rikaku. Hey, do not be cheeky with me. Ugh, you lot truly need a lesson in manners. What do you mean, you lot? I mean, you lot, you otherworlders, truly do not know how to show respect to your elders. Otherworlders? Are you not from this world? No wonder no one knows you. You see, this is exactly what I mean. I should burn you to a crisp for your insolence. A hothead, aren't ya? Nah, I'm good. What do you mean you're good? You can't just deny my wrath. Ooh, look at me, denying your wrath. Listen, kid, you ain't gonna burn me. Just tell me why you're out here already. You're wasting my time. The nerve! Ugh! Your defiance will not go unpunished. If you must know, I was planning on giving this place a much-needed touch-up. Right, so like, are you setting the shrine on fire or something? What? I'm no barbarian, Jado. The tall grass and weeds here are absolutely atrocious. A shrine is meant to be for a god, and this is the maintenance it gets? Yeah, I don't really know if you could call this a shrine. The god is dedicated to isn't even a god. God is a title given to those who are deified. It does not matter if Noe has radiance or not. This place was dedicated in her name and must be properly maintained. Okay, why are you here at night then? Tell Celia that in the morning. Flames are not beautiful in the daylight. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be. Fire was given to man by my grandson Prometheus. As I am the fire of the earth, all flames burn in my honor. Sounds more like fire would burn for him. Wait, you're a grandma? Phew. There, that should take care of the grass. Now for the weeds. Do you think that Ikaku's horns are yellow because she doesn't brush them? Are you sure setting the grass on fire is a good idea? I'm doing Celia and Lavender a favor. They can pay me back by giving me offerings of prayers in my temple by the waterfall. Well, aren't you sleazy? I take it you control where the fire goes? To an extent, yes. Ah, okay. That fire's getting pretty close to the shrine. Everything is fine. So, like, if you're the goddess of the earth, can you move dirt around? Yes, now be quiet. The paper on the shrine is catching fire. What? No, it isn't. Be quiet, Jado. Just saying. No shrine's catching on fire. See, as simple as that. Beautiful, wasn't it? I don't know. Charred grass is a weird thing to find beautiful. Not the grass, you idiot. The fire. Wasn't the fire beautiful? Sure, so now that you've tried the shrine's grass and weeds, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna to do now? Head back home, obviously. What else would I do? You could have a drink with me. Come on, one for the hard work, alright? Bottle flip. You are a strange one. Lucky for you, alcohol can be considered the nectar of the gods. Hand it over. Now we're talking. Have a seat and grab a drink. Drinking's always better with someone else around, yeah? Haha. I suppose it is. Silver ground your disrespect towards me, Jado. You will burn for that. Yeah, I gotcha. Come on, here's a bottle for you. Fine, for now I will tolerate you. That's what I like to hear. Maybe it ain't so bad after all. Ugh, what a nuisance. What such diplomacy. Oh, hi, Lavender. Hello, anyone? Lavender? Why must everyone be out when I need them? That's a reaction image if I've ever seen one. Oh, you need a little help? Oh no, not from you, please. She became a cat. Our dad became a cat. First, ouch. Second, how would you know? You haven't even told me yet. I don't want help from you. Hey, I've helped plenty of people. Back in my world, I helped an entire country out of poverty. That was the world Edmund's part of, right? Did you say someone convinced them to sell their own citizens? Well, yes, but I atoned. It was the least I could do for him saving my life that one time. How'd you end up here, then? I fell into a sinkhole. Good job. Seriously? How deep was that sinkhole? I don't know, I never hit the bottom. How'd you atone for something that messed up? Are you lord dumping again? I broke the contract that bound their kings, didn't stop them, but it gave Edmund the means to actually fight back. Now what do you need help with? I'm trustworthy, at least now. No, you're not. We literally just went over my backstory. Yeah, but that doesn't excuse your other actions here. Binding people to their agreements isn't something I'm risking. Depending on what it is you need, I might not even issue a contract. That's exactly why I can't trust you. The entrance to Terrace is over there. Why not just go back to the underground where you belong? She has a gem in her forehead. Just tell me what it is you need help with. We're getting nowhere with this. Fine, but after this, your forehead's going to be a contract stamped with my fist. Good job, Shenron. That's good job. That's the second best line in this series. Finally, we've been at this for 2 minutes now. You're more relentless than me. And now it's been 2 minutes. I need Lavender to help hold a piece of cord for me and teleport up the mountain with her masks. That is a good expression right there. What? That is the expression of, are you serious? With really deep confusion and thought. How would you even do that? Wouldn't the cord separate from where Lavender teleports? No, I'd be holding on to the other side. Sound logic. I feel like doing that would do something bad to the sound barrier. Maybe in your world. Here we don't have your sound barrier. Anywhere that has a sound barrier. What's a sound barrier? Oh boy, you're lucky I found you first. You don't want to do it like that. What do you need a cord going up the mountain for? The Malvert Shrine needs a way for people to get up the mountain safely. We were thinking a cable car would make the most sense. That's a sentence that's way too long. Well, yeah, it would. I can't deny that. But you can't do it like that. You need a system of pylons and mechanisms to keep it all running, not just a single cord. Yeah, we know. We already have the sugarcane cryptids working on that. We just need those giant cords up the mountain. Look, you need someone to bring the cord up the mountain slowly. How about I offer you a contract? I'll ensure you get the cable up the mountain without a fuss. Not in your life, Ardat Lily. Do you know anyone who can carry a cable over those trees with ease? Yeah, I don't think so. Your contracts always have catches. We're back to where we started. What do I gain from a cable car going up a mountain full of cryptids? You'll think of something. You're smart enough for that. Thanks? Well, how about I just help you find someone who can do that? I'm sure there's some strong flying cryptid here with nothing to do. No contracts. Fine, no contracts. Come on already. You Orbis Terran Dacia folk. No wonder you're all stuck in the 19th century. How do you even know what a cable car is? Udo Malvert knows a lot about outside world technology. He brought up the idea. And whose idea was it to teleport the cable up the mountain? It was my idea. Of course it was. Come on, maybe we can find that Mothman cryptid. Or the rock, or something. How long has it been since I was last here? It's so hard to believe I was part of this place's restoration. Hey, is that... Amira! Long time no see! You're... It's me, Maria. You know, that chaos and order curse you had for years. Man, it's been so long. A year? Maybe less? Oh, right. I forgot you were made into a person. That's right. What's going on? How's the Dimensional Circle doing? Shouldn't you be patrolling it? The Dimensional Circle's been doing fine. As for I'm here, it's my day off. What are you doing here? How long is this one? Oh, nothing important. I'm just hanging out. I see. What's with that look? I can't tell if you're judging me or marveling. Hey, I don't mind either way. No, sorry. Goodbye. Now hang on, it's been so long since we've last seen each other, and you're just leaving? Come on, hang out with me. You're not still mad about back then, are you? No, I'm not. You were just a curse back then. You weren't even sentient. Ouch. Well, you're not wrong. So you're not mad? No, I'm not. Why? Last I checked, I almost ended your life. That's a good reason to be mad. Like I said, you weren't sentient back then. Have you been doing well? Oh wow, you've changed since I last saw you. I guess that's been around a year now. Back then you attacked someone who wronged you on the spot. It was easier that way. Are you done reminiscing? There's the Amira I remember. Always to the point. Yeah, I've been well. See, and I've been working hard to keep the peace here. You're keeping the peace? That's what she said. Yeah, I've become quite the force to be reckoned with here. I've even been told that I'm one of the most skilled at OTM's battle system. Isn't that awesome? That's good to hear. Are you impressed? I suppose. Haha, just this past week I found Rivka Longacre snooping around the slumbering forest. After confronting her, I showed her what for and sent her right back to vanity. That's good. Don't you want to know why? Have you gotten shy since we were separated? Shy? Why do you ask? No, she doesn't. I just want to know. There's no harm in that, right? No, I don't think I am. I've just never been one for small talk. Right. That you've always been moved first, ask questions later. That was my fault, right? Only when you were a curse. Right. So anyway, I sent Rivka back because she was searching for Aona. Probably because Vanny told her to. Have you met Aona yet? No, I haven't. She's this really sweet girl who can put anyone to sleep just by looking at her. Aye. I'll be here suffering. She even has a sleep mist that trails behind her. Isn't that cool? It can be. Yeah, so I told her to go tell Vanity that next time I see her, I'm going to make her wish she never tried to harm Aona. That's very admirable of you. Oh, and as for Leo Yuke, he's been a really great dad so far. Even though he's not your biological dad, I'm just a piece of him. Neil chose a great godfather for you. This is a great conversation. Hey, you should come visit us sometime. I'm sure Dad would love to see you again. Are you heading back soon? No, I'll be here for a little while. The Grove of Chaos is just between the Malvert Shrine and the Yotium settlement. Just look for all the purple, okay? What the? Maria, have you been taking our fruit again? That's my cue to leave. See you at home, Amira. Maria! Oh, reminiscing time. A curse-given life, protector of this world, with friends at her side, people who care about her, and a good attitude on life. That's funny. Your curse took away my freedom to express myself. With every bad act I did, I was driven further into chaos. Then with a wish to balance it, the curse of order took me as well. With every good act, I was pushed to an extreme order. So with a stoic face and a stoic heart, I pushed away every friend and snuffed out every enemy. All to save myself from you. Perhaps I'm a little jealous of you. You're living the life that your curse took from me. But I'm not mad at you. This is your life now. Go and live. Why is there capital and live? Go and live it as you please. Okay, Maria? She smiled. Ooh, finale. Season 1 finale. It's been 1 hour. I made it out as soon as I could. Is she here yet? How long is this one? Nope. Okay. When did she say she would be here by? How long is this gonna take? About 20 minutes ago. So am I not supposed to be here as well? Why'd you call for me to come out? I was getting tired of waiting. Boredom mask. Oh, so you called me out here to kill time. Something like that, yeah. Oh, right, with everything I've heard about Master Nui, I'm sure she'll get to help us fight against Vanity. She's done so much for this world already. You could say that. Awkward mask. Then after this meeting, I want to ask her some questions that have been on my mind since I last met her. Think she'll be okay with that, right? Think she'll be okay with that? Like what? Like, where'd she come from? Why she adopted a princess? She's a really big figure in OTM. She's gotta have some great insight for me. I think you're going to find yourself rather disappointed. Huh? Why? Master Nue is... Well, perhaps we better hear it from the Master herself other than me. Why not just tell me now? Because she's already here. There she is. Phew, sorry it took me so long. Apology accepted, Master Nue. I'm sure getting past Vandy and Vice was simple for you. They have no say in where I go or where I stay. I take it Celia will be joining our meeting? You never brought her up to me. She's got mouths on her arms. You were taking too long, so I brought her here to kill time. Patience is a virtue, Lavender. I thought I taught you about it. Patience is also something you have too much of, Master. Far too much of. Is this really the Master? Was it not this form that you met her in? If it wasn't. Very well, for your sake, allow me to shed this form for you, Celia Quinn Cypher. Is this better for you? You were tall, but now you're small. Why? She has a cat mask. Creatures are often prefer an endearing presence over an opposing force. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's get this meeting started. Master Nue, I'm sure you know about Vanny's activities with an OTM. Should I list them out for you? No, that would take too long. So you already know about what she does and have done nothing to stop her? Yeah, pretty much. Are you going to put a stop to it? Maybe one day. Good job, Nue. You do know people are on edge because of her. Aren't you a leader? You can do something about it, right? Yeah, I can do something about it. So do something about it. But the food is just too good, though. What? Food? Master Nue, are you serious telling me you can't do anything because they feed you? No. Nue is the funniest person I know. Lavender, is this serious the Master you had teach you? Yeah. Is there a problem, Celia? Yes, there is a problem. Vanny has been going after my friend, Aona. You have to put a stop to her. You're her master. You can do that, right? I was her master, yes. She only uses my name to gain favor for herself, however. But you can do something about her. Yeah, I can. Then do something about her. Maybe later. I'm tired. And here I thought I was going to be the one talking for this meeting. This is not what I expected from the one who trained Lavender and everyone else. What were you expecting? Some all-powerful deity capable of bringing change? You're the gods of prosperity. You are the one who made the restoration happen. You brought OTM to where it is today. All of which are false, Celia. What? I am no goddess. I'm just a cosmic being created from the death of a black hole. The restoration happened thanks to 8 individuals selected by my amulet. I only channeled their power to restore the world. Vanity undermines them by saying it was all by me. I did not bring OTM to where it is today. That is thanks to all of you, those who belong to Orbis Termindacium. All I do is sleep in Inner Sanctum and eat food. She's living the life. I may have given my princess their power, but I may have given humans the means to thrive here. But all I did was give them the tools. It was you all who carved the path that brought you here today. I told you you'd be disappointed, Celia. So what? You're not going to stop Vandy. Is that what I'm understanding? That is exactly what you're understanding. I will not help you do something you can do yourself. Why not? Why won't you do something? What do you mean we can do it ourselves? It would be so much easier if we had you to help us too. And I'm not going to. But why? Nothing you said has made any sense. It's almost like some selfish belief to do absolutely nothing, make things harder for us. Celia, you're getting upset. Maybe you should go take a seat. No, you stopped something before. You pulled Maria and I out of a mirror in Isla when a mirror was cursed. You didn't let someone else do it, so why now? Wind noises. Are you done? Yeah, I am. Meeting's over. You can go now. The tools you have been given to use have been given to you to... The tools you have been given to use have been given to you to use as tools. Yes, the floor here is made out of floor. There is no value in having a tool if that tool is left in a shed. These riddles are getting annoying. You already have the tools to act on your own. I don't need to help you because you don't need me to help you. On the morrow, gather your friends and take the fight to Vanity. Are you crazy? Vice and Vanity will slaughter us. We need more time. You overestimate both Vice and Vanity, Celia. They are bound by the same laws of the land as you are. The moment you step over their boundaries is the moment they lose the mercy of the 13 who made this land. I'll see what I can do. Good. Lavender, is there anything you wanted to say? No, I think Celia covered everything. Then we are done here. Goodbye, Celia. Goodbye, Lavender. Nice effect. I was expecting that. What's up with her? Don't bother asking. You'll just get more confused. Ugh, I have a headache. I'm going to bed. Good luck tomorrow. I'll gather the others over and we can discuss a plan in the morning. Yeah. That morning, Celia, Maria, Shenron, Aona, Tenma, and Rikaku infiltrated the Temple of Nue within the settlement and confronted Vanity. After successfully taking her down, they forced her to agree to leave Aona alone, to stop any conquest she had planned and to quit exiling people she didn't like. This didn't stop her entirely, but it did cause her to be a little more careful with what she did from now on. Even Vanity had to follow the rules of the land. Opposing them meant opposing the land itself. Opposing the land itself meant opposing the nature of the world. Not even Vanity could do that to the world she grew up in and loved. Orbis Termendacium. And that's the end of Season 1. This is one of the first music stuff I made. Next one. Hello everyone, I'm KuuDefoe. I'm here to tell you about what's new in this season of Days at the Shrine of Nue. Is it just me or does everything look more crisp in this one? Oh my goodness, this is HD! First of all, I've actually been enjoying making these. They've been a lot of fun. I've been wanting to do something like this for a long time. So, I'm glad. I hope you've all been enjoying them as well. So far started as Days of the Shrine of Nue, or Datsun, which I like to call it, is a little series where I have characters I have made. It is a little series where I have characters I have made talk to one another. Good wording. These characters are from other stories I've made, but haven't written publicly. Although most characters you'll see are from OTM, which is where the shrine takes place in. Moving on now, what's new for this season are the changing seasons. We will be starting from spring, and by episode 12 we'll have gone through winter, bringing us to another season, hopefully. Please note that none of what happened in Datsun is chronological or in a sequence. It's just whatever random thing I decide to come up. So don't worry about thinking too hard about a timeline. There really isn't one except for whatever lore bits I drop. I have also made some new characters which may show up during the episodes. Here they all are now. Anyway, let's use spring for our current show. Hope you all enjoy. Feel free to watch the previous season as well. Have a good day. Oh, this is all new for the Yuji, isn't it? Hello, Celia. No sign of her. That's good. More food for me, then. I'm right here, Maria. Do you just come here to steal food? You're like a rat. Is it just me or do things look more crisp? I'm pretty sure they look more crisp. Anyway. Hey, Celia, just the girl I was looking for. I wasn't going to steal any food. You must be imagining things. I definitely wasn't imagining things. What do you want? Just to say hi to my favorite compatriot. Absolutely no malicious intentions whatsoever. Uh-huh. Well, since you're here, I'm sure you wouldn't mind helping me sweep the petals off the ground, right? Do I get a cookie? No, not this time. That was the first season. Meta jokes. What do I get then? If I'm not getting anything, I'm not helping. If you're not helping, then you can leave. But I'm not leaving without something to eat. Then you can have something to eat if you help me sweep the leaves, petals. But I don't want to sweep the petals. I just want to eat. If you're not going to sweep, then you don't get to eat. Well, we sure are at an impasse, aren't we? You are at an impasse. I'm not. Grab a broom or leave the shrine. You drive a hard bargain, Celia. Do I really have to sweep to eat? Yes. Ah, fine, if I have to. Good, now pick up a broom and get sweeping. Fine. And that was it. Cool. Must have been tired when I was making this. Episode 1 of Season 2. Oh yeah, I drew a broom. Hello, Celia. I'm here on behalf of Mike Sleuth. Is this a bad time? This isn't in HD. That's better. That king... Oh, not Mike Sleuth. That king who helped restore OTM? That's the one. I was told to deliver this to you. It's a bottle of wine for your food storage. Oh, thanks. What's this for? I don't recall doing anything to merit this. It's an extension of friendship between OTM and our kingdom. Is it not enough? No, it's fine. Shouldn't you be giving this to Vandy instead? Oh, don't you like maids? Well, here's one. Here's one right here. Is it a problem for you? Well, no. Did you really walk all the way here dressed like that? Yes, is that a problem for you? No, it's just, the world portals and the Shrine of Niue aren't exactly close together. I know. I walked all the way here. I can see that. What's your name? You haven't told me. Serena Forsyth of Mike Handle Sleuth's maid staff in Secret Service. Ah, Secret Service? Yes, we are maids, spies, and assassins, although the latter is less practiced. Huh, you could have fooled me. Then again, you did walk here by yourself. Is that not enough to fool you? Perhaps I should have screwed myself up a bit before arriving. You don't need to go that far to fool me. Anyway, we're from two different worlds. Why is Mike going out of his way to give me this? As I said, it's token friendship between OTM and our kingdom. Yeah, but we can't visit you guys. We can visit you. How foreboding. Only those Mike shows the proper procedure to. Is it that big of a problem for you to not accept a gift from a friend? No, I'll still accept it. You know what? Thanks. I'll put it in the food storage immediately. Good. Would you like some help with carrying it in? Please. Thank you, Serena. Fade to black. Phew. So why don't you call Mike King Sleuth anyway? It's how you want to be called. Some call him King Sleuth if that satisfies you. Do you need any assistance sweeping the petals off the ground? Ah? Thank you, but I wouldn't want to burden you anymore. You already walked over here and helped put away the bottle. It's no burden. I'll go get a broom. Huh? I mean, if you're so eager, then... Sweepy noises. It's ASMR time. Wow, you got that done really quickly. Is there anything else you need help with? Well, if you could fill a bucket with water, I would appreciate that. Certainly. ASMR noises. The railings leading up the shrine and around shrine have been getting dusty lately. I've been having trouble getting some grass along the walls of the shrine and the food storage. The roof has been getting some grit piling up from all the rain that's been coming down. We've had this one spot that's had mold growing for who knows how long. Wow, you're a lifesaver. Everything's done and the sun hasn't even set yet. Is there anything else you need, Celia? Eh? You're still going? I'm not sure there is anything else left except for inside. Then let's head inside. We can't. That scene hasn't been drawn yet. Meta jokes. Then is that all? Yeah, I think so. Thanks again, Serena. Maybe I should get a maid for this place. Maybe would you like me to refer you for one? I wouldn't hear the end of it from Lavender, but maybe you could? Have a good day, Celia. I'll be heading back now. Alright, be careful on the road, Serena. Come back anytime, okay? Will do. There she goes. Now I can have some time to relax. Maybe I should watch my back around Mike's maids. It's been 1 hour and 17 minutes. It's 18 minutes. Ah, stealing Lavender out again. Seriously, they need a guard dog for this place. If cryptids like myself can just waltz right on in here, this may as well be a shrine for cryptids. Nice place you got here. What was that? Good sound effect. Yep. Whoa, thanks. Pretty nifty, isn't it? It is. What brings you here? You don't look like a cryptid. She has no hands. I wasn't last I checked. You're really a human. The sun is quite a ways from here. Oh, hey, another one! Yeah, hi. You need a moment to catch your breath, pal? No, I'm fine. What is this place? You don't know? You must not be from this world. You're standing on the grounds of the Shrine of Nue, with yours truly, Celia Quinn Cypher. Oh, sick. No, you're definitely not Celia. Alright, you got me. Name's Maria Feristy Yuke. Cryptid of Chaos and Order. How about you guys? My name is Yuri Tanaka, and this is Valentina Yamane. I'm her caretaker. You said you're a cryptid? That I did. How'd some humans get here from the settlement? You some super strong, powerful humans or something? Nope. Really? Well, do you have any abilities or powers? Yeah, we do. I don't care about things, and Dieter is very tolerating of me. Those are great powers. I don't think I'd call those abilities. No, those are definitely our abilities. Oh, I get it. Master Nui bestows a bit of magic to everyone who enters OTM so they can protect themselves. You guys must be otherworlders. You must have mastered our battle system, right? Yeah, that must be it. Nope, never even had to use it. Well, you couldn't have gotten this far by just not caring to fight. Looks like we did. Is she being serious, big guy? Your guess is as good as mine. Ah, is that right? You don't sound very thrilled about it. It's what I have to deal with. Harsh. Still, for a couple of humans to have made it this far unscathed, you must really be something. Come on, come hang out for a while. I'll guide you guys back to the summit when we're done. Now, hang on. You said you were a cryptid, right? We were told never to trust cryptids. Good advice. Oh well, have it your way. I want to hang out with her. Val, no. I'm not risking getting kidnapped and taken to who knows where. But she's cute. I'd say it's worth getting kidnapped over. I don't know. Just internet users in general. Heh. Never been called cute before. Val, please. Tough. I'm hanging out with her. Val, we're going to get ourselves killed. Or we're going to get you hitched. Val. Haha, you guys really are interesting. I promise I've already eaten. Not that I eat humans in the first place, of course. Sick. This is a terrible idea. So you're one of OTM's main protectors. Why don't you say so from the beginning? Would you have believed me? I guess not. I would have believed it. You believe everything you hear, Val. And you guys are Wendy Poe's friends. That's one of the 8 who helped restore OTM, right? Yeah, she's quite the sight for sore eyes. Val. What? I've caught you staring. Yeah, Val, be quiet. You're not denying it. There's nothing to deny. Besides, whenever you're with her, she's all you stare at. Yeah, and she's awesome. Good one, Val. Val! Haha, don't let up on me. You guys are hilarious. I could listen to you all evening. Huh? It's that late, huh? Guess we're sleeping here. What episode is this? Episode 2. Val, you can't just decide that. We should wait for the owners to come by and see if they would be kind enough to let us stay the night. I'm sure they will. Seal and Lavender are pretty nice people, I'd say. At least when they're not hunting cryptids for sport. Are they single? Pretty sure. Hear that, Dieter? Stop that. Oh, and speaking of the devil, here they are now. Hmm? Oh, alright. Come on, Val. Oh, they are hot. Val, let me do the talking. You be quiet. Whatever you say. Heh, the ability to not care and the ability to tolerate others, huh? Sounds like match made in heaven. Maybe I could find a relationship like that. Actually, no, that sounds like a little too chaotic for me. So will Dieter be sharing beds with Celia or Lavender? Val, what did I just say? Words, Dieter. Words I didn't care enough to listen to. Heh, poor guy. Episode 3. No sign of Lavender or Celia. Must be sleeping. What are you doing on there on the ground, Jado? Just relaxing. What are you doing here, Viviette? Snooping. Amondia's been pretty quiet lately, so I figured I might find something fun here. Well, you found me. Does that count? Not quite. That's some good confidence, though. When you're living with exiles and criminals, you gotta be strong-minded, yeah? Ah, so that's what it is. Does Lavender know you're here? If we make too much noise, she will. Why? So you're here without her knowledge. Don't you think that's a little dangerous? I come by here at night all the time. There's nothing dangerous about that. Vivian has a funny jaw. Has Lavender ever caught you? And long nails. Yeah, she gives me a warning if I'm too loud, but that's usually because people like you come by and cause trouble. Luckily, causing trouble wasn't on my agenda for tonight. Good. What's the Owl of Amondia got going on to consider here the best place for activity? Why not go to the Heavenly Pillars or the Chaos Grove? I hear the Hydra Marsh is pretty active at night. I'm not looking for that much excitement. Each of those areas are a little too much going on for me to handle. Aren't you the one looking for fun? What fun could you gain from snooping around here? Who's to say? It's quiet, reserved, and no one's stopping me for trespassing. It's also not often I come by here either. The night air of spring is quite relaxing, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. Sounds to me like your fun is what I'm doing right now. Perhaps it is. Maybe I'll have to join you. Go right ahead. The more the merrier, right? So long as we aren't too loud, then yes, the more the merrier. Awesome, so tell me about Amondia. I haven't been there before. Slice of life, isn't it? What do you already know of it? Oh boy, lore! World building! I know how to do Tenma Kitsune live there. I know it's a settlement of cryptids who want a more sophisticated life. Oh, is this where I made them 10 seconds for the 3 lines? I know you have someone there who is a lot like Master Nue. So I hear anyway. Ah, you mean Odu. She's the cutest little thing. I remember we found her on the ground one night after a flash of light came down from the sky. Lord Kitsune ordered us to take her in and tend to her. She was like a blank slate the way she spoke and walked. So Haruto adopted a space girl? Well, it was more like Amunet and I adopted her. Oh, you should see her now. Every time I see her, I always want to pick her up and squeeze her. She's just so soft and squishy. Well, now you got my attention. What have you guys taught her since she came here? Oh, basic etiquette and the like. It's mostly been Byron who's been teaching her work skills around Amondia. Byron? Fun name. He was a human king back in another world. Apparently he wasn't a very good king either. Never worked a tree farm in a day in his life before coming here. He's taking well to change in lifestyle, however. He's a human? How did he accept into a colony full of cryptids? He had no place in the human settlement, so I heard from Lord Kitsune. But he had a promise, so Lord Kitsune took him in. Well, that's kind of him. I hear most cryptids on the surface tear humans apart when they're outside the settlement. Most cryptids do that, yes, but times have been changing. I have heard talk of reformation by Lord Kitsune, but who's to say? 10 seconds. So what's Byron been teaching Odu? Fruit collecting for the most part. The taller trees Odu can simply fly up while Byron has to use a rope to climb up the tree. It is quite fun to watch, actually. Sounds like things have been going well for the both of them. Yes. It certainly has. What about yourself? What's life like down in the underground? I hear it's a lot bigger than the surface. You could say that. Lots of winding caves and tunnels, but the big caverns are where we live. I couldn't possibly imagine what it's like living without the sun or the moon lighting the way. We have lanterns. Most cryptids down there can see in the dark too. And where exactly do you live underground? It's called Terrath. It's actually just past the shrine and through that cave over there. You can see the cave in the scene. It's to the left. Is that close? That's right behind the shrine. Yes, it's right there. Yep, makes it easy to walk there without having to walk through all the brush. But isn't that bad? What's stopping a criminal or an exile from messing up with the shrine? Tongue out. Me. I've warned anyone coming up that way that they'll be in for a bad time if they try. Haven't you tried? Nope. They all know who they're dealing with. Respect is a big part of our culture. I've been protecting the underground for years now. They even made me the underground's sworn protector. They'll listen to me when I tell them not to do something. That's quite impressive. I wonder how one becomes a sworn protector. There's Lady Tenma, Celia, Maria, Aona, and Shen here on the surface. Then there's you for the underground. I wonder what it would take for myself to become a protector of OTM like the rest of you. Who knows? I would assume the first step is to protect OTM and keep balance somehow. Good answer. But how would one go about doing such a thing? You think I know? All I do is beat up troublemakers and force demons back into hell. I was just trying to keep things peaceful for Mom, and asked me to protect from anything, but here we are. They do say heroes don't choose to be heroes, but what is a hero really? Someone who does good, I would assume. Think you could handle what I do? Oh, not at all. You are far more capable than I could ever hope to be. Hey, what's stopping you? You're the one who was curious about becoming a protector. How about I train you? Don't tell me you're chickening out already. You are insufferable, Jado. No, I could never shoulder such responsibility. I'll leave that for you all to do instead. Hey, don't knock until you try it. Maybe it'll suit you. I think that's quite enough, Jado. Fine. Do think on it, though, okay? Maybe we can schedule some lessons, okay? Too many okays. How persistent can you be? Alright, I'll think on it, but my duty goes to Lord Kitsuna first and foremost. Is that clear? Lord, loud and clear, Viviet. Good. I think I'll stick around a little longer. Tell me more about the underground, would you? Sure, we got all night. Let's start at what goes on at Hypogale. Episode 4. Maybe I should have taken the night watch on this one. No, this was the right one for you. Celia, Isola, yeah! What? Isola? What are you doing here? Haha, such a splendid reaction. Even after so many renditions, it never dulls. Answer my question. Is it wrong to check in every once in a while? Even the fair lady herself needs a friend every once in a while. Yes? You're not my friend. I don't need you checking up on me either. Leave now or I'll make you sleep for good. Oh my, what a threat. Did you forget that I'm a conjurer of flame metal? I cannot be put to sleep that easily. My sleep must have shut down robots and put the dead to rest. You won't be any different. Oh, fine. I'm in a good mood. Go ahead. Put me to rest, Aona. See what happens. Death. Good grief. Celia told me about her before. A tragedy-seeking recorder who looks for the worst possible outcomes and timelines. Then to reset that timeline to find another tragic timeline to meddle with. It's cut at the top. The lords are cut at the top. How could someone be so cruel as to mess with others just to see an entire world or an entire life crumble apart? I thought the purpose of recorders was to find the best possible branch and work their way from there, not the opposite. That's what Princess Silas said, anyway. Well, she won't be bothering anyone anymore. It pains me to do that, but it's probably best for everyone that you sleep forever. Oh my, were you actually thinking that would be my downfall? What the? Another you? You're still on the ground! Ah! The other you is crumbling apart! You truly are a pacifist, aren't you, Aona? Never shot a recorder before, Don't you know how we work? We recorders are conscious of once living individuals who have chosen to become recorders. Our husks that we inhabit are many and constantly replenishing. When we break or lose consciousness, our living consciousness leaves behind our downed husks and transfers to a new one to live on in. Recorder lore. If it were that easy to get rid of us, I'd have been lost a long time ago. I don't understand. Your recorders are supposed to be neutral. Why are you so evil? Evil, good, what is the difference? I am not like other recorders, Aona. I'm not like other girls. I'm the copy of Vanity's conscience and second recorder to ever be made. Vanity's conscience copied. Our rules were not set in stone until a little while later, but they follow as so. Rule 1. Recorders never just get directly involved with the events of worlds and timelines. Rule 2. Recorders are required to seek out the best possible timeline to ensure the longevity of the world they are in. You're not following any of that, though. You're breaking your own rules. Ah, but you see, I'm actually not. When I gained awareness, I realized that these rules had loopholes that I could exploit. Loopholes? What loopholes? Loopholes such as being indirectly involved with the events of worlds and timelines. Loopholes such as seeking the best possible timeline through countless tragic timelines. Indirectly? How is anything you do indirect? Well, I'm not the one doing it, am I? I'm only offering suggestions. It's their choice whether they want to follow my word or not. Isla is so cool. So you're taking advantage of people, is that what I'm hearing? All to seek out tragedy? Something like that, yes. I don't understand. How did this happen? What drove you to this? You wish to know why I seek tragedy? Please be more specific, dearest Aona. Yes, why do you seek tragedy? Why are you so different from other recorders? It's like I said, I'm the copy conscious of Vanity Irez. I'm not like your typical recorder. Those who become recorders lose their free will. They live through their objective to record an archive of timelines and seek out the best in worlds. Such is the same for me, but I came to my own realization. She gained awareness. I seek tragedy because it brings out the emotions in people. Without tragedy, there can be no growth. Without tragedy, there can be no struggle. If the world is not against you, then what good is overcoming the world? If there is nothing to lose, then what could there possibly be to gain? This realization came out of philosophy. Life is a tragedy, and tragedy leads to miracles. Miracles? Rule 2, Aona. How I find the best possible timeline is my own doing. It never said how a recorder should do it. To have all odds against you, to dive headfirst into the jaws of tragedy and come out unscathed. That is a miracle, Aona. That is what I seek. But that's awful. You're purposely convincing people to do things they wouldn't normally do. It's not right. Miracles do not get found through the right thing to do. They get found through tragedy. Let's take you, for example. Me? The Pale Lady, the Fair Lady, the Herald of Dreams, a beacon to many who seek rest and respite from the world. So influential was she that she caught the ire of Vanity Irez. Vanity was jealous she would lose her power to her, so she took action. She put up bounties, sent assassins, did whatever she could to take her out while still retaining political power. In many iterations, she succeeded. A tragedy. But then, there came an iteration where the Fair Lady was saved by Maria and Celia, taken in by Lavender to be saved from Vanity Irez. Then, with encouragement from Nue Homura, Celia, Maria, Aona, Tenma, Rikaku, and Shenron confronted Vanity. They prevailed and made her swear to lessen her tyranny on OTM and his people. A miracle, wouldn't you agree? I suppose. It did feel like the odds were against me during that time. And look at you now, more aware, more steadfast. Back then you wouldn't have lifted a finger to a fly. Look how resilient you are now. A tragedy. But now, you are a miracle. That's not for you to decide. Of course it isn't, but it is for me to seek out. Now I believe that's enough for me. This old illusionist has had enough iterations taunting you. What are you talking about? Ah, to be a recorder, traveling through timelines and worlds, and then going back to do it all again with just the snap of our fingers. She's Thanos! Enticing to many, but a tragedy in reality, for we can never freely choose for ourselves. We are bound to record in archive worlds, forever, never to rest. Now, let us end this iteration properly, before we even spoke this conversation. Goodbye, Aona. It's been a pleasure. Wait, don't! Maybe I should have taken the night watch on this one. Isn't Isla so cool? Well, you got some nerve coming here, Vitus Caesar. The Fox's daughter's here. What a nuisance. I have no time for you. Do you think I'm just going to let you waltz on in here? Sorry, no can do, bud. You have no say in the matter. The shrine's property of Master Nue. As our apprentice, it should be I telling you to leave. He's got an ahoge. Yeah, right. Last I checked, you and Vandy were keeping Nue locked up in her sanctum. Let her be the one to decide if I stay or go. Such disobedience, Cryptid Show. Like I said, I have no time for you. Where is Lavender? Tell me now. I'm not telling you a thing. Look for her elsewhere before I rip your throat out. Then it seems I have no choice but to go through you then, don't I? You're on. It's about time I put you in your place. Hold it. I'm here. Determination mask. Ah, Lavender. What nerve you have keeping Crypts defend Master Nue's shrine, Lavender. What a foolish apprentice you are. Your attitude plays the fool here already, Vitus. What do you want? Vandy sent me here to negotiate some terms regarding our previous agreement. She never gives up, does she? Our previous agreement? You mean the one that tells her not to bother Aona and stop exiling those she doesn't like? That's exactly the one. That's so weird. What kind of terms do you think are worth mentioning about that? Silence, Cryptid. Your betters are speaking. Racist! Do not talk about my apprentice like that. Anger mask! Your apprentice? That was where you were taking these cryptids as pupils, Lavender. If you ever left the Temple of Nue, you'd know Aona, Tenma, Shenron, Rikaku. They are my apprentices alongside Celia and Maria. No wonder you've been locked out of the city, conspiring with cryptids. How did you make it this far? Enough! You came here to discuss the agreement, didn't you? That's correct. We've had some less than ideal people appear within the city. They sullied the name of Master Nue and they constantly belittle the nature of us apprentices. We want to exile them from the city. Such crooks don't deserve civilization if their only redeeming qualities are constant bickering and harassment. Speak for yourself. Confusion mask! You're coming to us about this? I would assume the answer would be obvious. Our agreement goes that we can't witlessly exile those we don't like. Vanity is confused by it. Where's the confusion? As her words are, if I don't like them and they're causing trouble, can I still exile them? I think that goes without saying, Vitus. Are you sure Vandy didn't just send you here to make trouble for us? Disgust mask! As much as I am devoted to Vandy, she still makes my head spin with her peculiarities. It sounds like even you have it rough with Vanity. I would prefer not to admit such things to cryptids, but yes, even I have trouble with her, though it's primarily through irritation. Mood. Why even work for her? There's a dog barking. You have no need to know why I follow her, Cryptid. Do not bother asking such petty things. I do know a little about you, Vitus. You were a sheep farmer who became a scholar. You set out for OTM due to rumors you heard from outside. I think that one's amusement mask? Were you always this shallow, or did working with Vandy make you like this? That one's admiration, I think. Who told you that? Or, yeah. I told her. I told all of my prints about those I worked with. Why? Why? Because despite our differences, we're still on Master Nue's side. Despite our conflict, we still serve the same master. Empathy mask! Despite everything, you still see camaraderie with us. What a joke. You know, I've always wondered something. No mask! The way into OTM are as difficult as they are straightforward. The first way is to be so lost that no one will ever find your body if you die. The second way is to be so forlorn that no one will ever love or miss you when you're gone. The third is to be so resolute that you have no more need to grow in your field of work or life. Lots of lost and forlorn criminals wind up here, right? World building. Huh. You're well versed with OTM for a cryptid, aren't you? I've been around for longer than a century, Vitus. My dad is also one of the 13 who made this land. Of course I'm well versed with how OTM works. Got a point. Very well, perhaps I misjudged you. Yes, we get lots of criminals entering OTM from other worlds. many of whom we exiled for the local crypt to feast on. That was until our agreement. Now Vanny's been actively considering who she exiles and who she doesn't. We may not get many people entering OTM, but the ones who we now have thrown us into disarray. As we have no prisons, we've had to use Vanny's husks to restrain them while we figure out the proper punishment to give. All it took was one thing for it to go haywire. The proper punishment is exile. I agree, but Vanny isn't too sure. Jeez, why do we even need to discuss this? It should be obvious! You're annoying with how much I'm agreeing with you, Cryptid. If Vanny can lead a city, but she can only do it by her own hand. Satisfaction mask? Your interference with it has put a pin into how she runs things. That is why I am here. I gotta give her credit for listening to us. What do we need to do? Write guidelines? I don't want to get political. I don't think it's all that bad, Tenma. If you take your father's place, I'm sure this will prove useful to learn how to do. Ugh, okay, fine. I'm sure we can come up with something for you guys. I don't want to get political, said in a political debate. Agreed. Good. You may tell Vanny that we will have guidelines on our agreements ready for her by the next evening. Will that suffice? Whoever sees her complaining is good by me. Do not delay us, Lavender Field. I won't. In the meantime, would you like to come in for some tea? You're offering me tea? Huh, you truly are foolish. Perhaps tea will quell this headache I've gotten from Vanny's bickering. Believe that's relief mask? Perhaps so. Come along then. What? Lavender, are you serious? Hospitality is a virtue, Tenma, especially between old allies. Your kindness confuses me, Lavender, but I welcome it. Character arc. Hey, wait for me! What episode is this? Episode 5, okay. Oh, Shenryon, it's you again. Jeez, why do I always get the night shift? All I do is knock out fairies. No cryptid is dumb enough to invade this place. Hello? Is someone there? Pretty. Ah! A cryptid dumb enough to invade this place! Excuse me? I'm not a cryptid. Oh, sorry. What are you doing here? I'm just roaming around. In the middle of the night? Yes, is that a problem for you? No, it's just weird. Also, you're pretty far from the settlement. Are you sure you're not a cryptid? I can assure you I'm not a cryptid. With that hair color? Then go back to the settlement. It's dangerous out here. Thank you for your concern, but I can handle myself. Where am I anyway? You're at the Shrine of Nue. I'm guarding the place, so even if you're not a cryptid, I can't let you in. I wasn't planning on going in. May I rest here, however? Go sleep at the settlement. These grounds are off limits for sleeping, unless you're Jado. I don't mean to sleep. Just to rest. There's a dog here. What's the difference? You're really something, aren't you? I get that a lot. Good for you, Shen. You're the one they call special in school. It shows. I'm asking if I can stay for a while until I'm ready to head back. Go ahead, but I'll be keeping an eye on you. That's perfectly fine. What may I call you? The name's Shenron Blancorathica of the Malvern Shrine. What about you? What's your name? Potentia Ira. I'm from another world called Gravora. Gravora? That's a funny name. I wonder how good Potentia's posture is. It's a world where the dead go to hopefully reach heaven. It sounds like gravel. That's so funny. Way to go. Yep. Cool. I don't appreciate you mocking the world I come from. Yeah, why? It's funny. It isn't. Please, I don't have the energy right now. Tough. So what's it like in Gravora? Hee hee. Hee hee. Dark, dry, full of wandering spirits. It's a sacred place, really. That sounds a lot more boring than sacred. Spirits have to go through trials to reach the gates of heaven. It's very much sacred. Trials? What kind of trials? It can be any kind of trial, really. So what does that make you then? A ghost? A wandering spirit? I'm the Trial of Wrath. So, why are you here? How'd you get it here? Through a portal. How do you mean? Well, are you lost? Forlorn? Resolute? Oh, no. I was shown how to get here from one. He's lost soul who helped restore this world. Oh, your friend's one of the 8? Not bad. Is he in heaven then? No, he stayed behind to be with us. Lame. What kind of idiot would stay behind from going to heaven? From going heaven. Okay, there's a lot you don't understand, Shenryon. Whatever you say, Patty. You mind if I call you Patty? I guess I don't mind. Awesome. So, Patty, why did you decide to come here? Are you slacking off? Are you a slacker? By all means, no. Remember, because I want to be here. I was visiting Tolerantia Zilotipia early before I decided to wander. Tolly? Why? She's so boring. Way to go, Shenryon. Please, don't address her as such. She too was a trial in Graphora, just like myself. Seriously? That explains the funky name. Tolly is much easier to say. Why do you keep insulting us so? Our manners are something you were taught at the Malverit Shrine. I'm not insulting you, I'm just having fun. Is that so wrong? The way you're doing it? Yes. Well, I'm sorry, maybe grow a backbone or something. Tisk. She tisked. Look, I'm just tired of standing around and doing nothing. It's so boring here, I want action. Keep being like that and you're going to get some action. Hot? What was that? If you're done resting, why not head back to the settlement? I can't stand people get offended so easily. Enough! Ooh. Nice transformation. Whoa, what is that? I already told you, I'm the Trial of Wrath. My power thrives off the wrath of those I face. I will not tolerate those who slander us. Are you kidding me? That's awesome! You're telling me Tolly can do this too? You're a strange one. I get that a lot too. And nothing happened. Well, please never treat us so poorly. We have had much trouble. We don't need more. Yeah, I get it. Come by the Malverit Shrine sometime. You're really cool. I'll consider it. Goodbye. Bye-bye! Hehe, that was really cool. Oblivious, Shenryon. Very oblivious. Celia! Fall already, huh? Where'd the time go? Surprise! Saya Bella's here to play! There go all the leaves. What the? Hey, I worked all morning sweeping those leaves. Hehe, oops, who cares about a bunch of leaves anyway? Come on, let's play, I'm so bored. I don't have time right now. Can't you go ask Tolerantia or someone else at Evelyn's clock tower? I tried, but they are all so busy. Besides, you're way more fun than those slow-thinking killjoys. I just said I was busy. Come on, take a break, I'm so bored. She has a nice necklace. No, I have to re-sweep this mess you made. Maybe if you hadn't messed this up, I would have played with you. Aw, man, that didn't cross my mind at all. We're equipped with the fastest mind Orbis Termindacium. You're pretty slow to consider your actions. I have the fastest mind Orbis Termindacium. Do you think I have time to think? Why are you sweeping leaves anyway? That's a good You know, it's a shrine maintenance. I have to keep the Shrine of Nui looking proper and organized in case we get anyone coming by. But nobody comes here. The settlement is miles away. Regardless, it's still my duty to keep the shrine. There's nothing I can do about it. She has nice hair. And you say you're not a shrine maiden. Haha, poke poke. I'm not. I don't perform rites or sermons or whatever else shrine maidens do. Who the frick is texting me? Then how is it your responsibility? It just is. Don't cryptids have responsibilities? It depends. At Evelyn's Clock Tower, I have to go and scavenge for things, you know, like mushrooms, fruit, animals, and humans. That's right, she eats people. You know, I heard that Hachu was considering a reformation on cryptids. What? Get out! Okay. Yeah, apparently he's considering stopping cryptids from eating humans altogether. That's terrible. Cryptids need humans to survive. Don't animals work too? Why not just go after them? Yeah, sure, but humans taste better. Mostly. I would say it would save me a lot of trouble. Oh, hiccup. You're just lying to me, aren't you? You're trying to stop me from playing with you. If I want to kick you out, I'd do so by force. Then you're being serious. Who'd you hear it from? Was it Tenma? Yeah, she seems okay with it. She's okay with it? Oh dear, is this the end of cryptid life as we know it? You're being dramatic. Can you go away now? No, I told you that I'm bored and I want to play. And I already told you that I'm busy because you charged through my leaf pile. Real world problems. And hurry up and sweep it so we can play together. Real world problems right here. Maybe help out rather than yell at me, it would be done faster. But that's so much work. Either you get a broom and start sweeping your mess, or I bring you back to Ellet's Clock Tower seeing bugs crawling out of your pores. Yes, ma'am, I'll be right on it. Jump scare. Alright, that's most of the leaves. Ugh, you didn't actually make that threat happen, did you? I keep feeling my skin crawl. No, that's just you. How's it feel doing shrine maintenance? I hate it. It's boring menial work for laborers and slaves. Orbis Terramidasum doesn't have slaves. Shut up and let me give me my analogy. Well, now that it's done, you still want to play? Ah, no, I want to sit for a minute. Fair enough. Would you like anything from inside? Yeah, you have any meat in there? Nope, sorry. Ah, fine, I'll take some water, please. I'll be back shortly with some tea. Ah, geez, I came here to escape work, and here I am doing extra work. This is absurd. Are I really going to lose the ability to eat humans? Why would KuuDefoe want to change that? I can't think slowly enough to think about it. Damn this awesome ability of mine! Thank you! Your reaction speed is really unnerving. So what? Oh, hot! Do you ever slow down? You can't. Not many creatures are cryptid to slow down. I see. What did you put in this? Water. I know nothing about tea. And? A leaf. I know nothing about tea. Ah, that checks out. Winter's coming up, huh? How many winters have you been through now? 1 or 2, I think. How do you like them? Too cold. It seems I feel like I work the hardest. Luckily, I live over a lake. No shoveling for me. Yeah, it must be nice. How in the world are you human? You're much closer to a cryptid with the way you came about. I beg your pardon? What? What do you mean? Do I need to recap your backstory for you? No, it's just that came out of nowhere. Episode 7. Well, think about it. You definitely weren't birthed, and you're the manifestation of Isa's own emotions given a body. How's that by any means human? I don't know, it just happened that way. It doesn't make any sense. Sip. You can drink that a little slower. Sorry, I can't. Can we play now? Please? You're so impatient. Fine, I'll go tie things up and we can be on our way. Finally, I've been itching for a good fight. Should we have stakes? If I win, can I have the shrine? Only if you maintain it every day. Blech! No thank you. That's what I thought. Let's go. Hehe, finally! On to episode 8. Tenma! What's she doing? You know, I've never been a fan of fall. Too many leaves. I was gonna check and groom my tails. Hello? Oh, hello. Sorry, I was distracted. I could see that. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. What can I do for you? I'm just visiting. Thank you, though. Alright, are you from the settlement? The plink noises are a little... I came from there, but no, I'm not from there. My name's Chronos Aeternium Gale. I'm from another world. Chronos Gale? Wait, are you by any chance one of the 8 who helped restore this world? The plinks are a little bit ahead of the texts. I am. The do-do-do-do noises. Well, that's sweet. I'm Tenma Toku Kitsuna. It's an honor to meet you. Thanks. Are you a cryptid by any chance? Yeah, I am. You said you were here visiting, yeah? Were you hoping to see Lavender and Celia? Are they not here? Not yet right now. They'll be back shortly. And they left a cryptid to watch the shrine? And they let a cryptid watch the shrine? I'm a special kind of cryptid. My dad is one of the 13 made Orbis Terra Mandasium, and I just happen to be one of Lavender's apprentices. Is that right? Huh. That's pretty sick. So, care to chat for a while? I'd love to get to know one of the 8 who brought this world back from the ashes. Well, yeah, sure, I have time. What would you like to know? Well, tell me about your world. What's it like? I guess it's a little more modern than this world. Although I've been around for quite a few centuries now. Oh, wow. Are you immortal? Partially, although it's just thanks to Chaos. He took care of my friends and I a long time ago. That's an interesting name. Is he still around? No, he's also been gone for a long time. Oh, sorry. Very slice of life right now. It's okay. You were just curious is all. He was a good man with a flawed ideology. So what's life like now for you? Well, nowadays I stay in Gaia's old temple. I don't really do much like I used to. Oh, that's funny. There's a Gaia here who also has a temple by the waterfall. Yeah, that's the same Gaia. Really? That hothead? She did a lot of terrible things to my friends and I. I forgive her, but I never want to see her again. Oh my, what did she do? She enslaved us and killed 3 of my friends, so I pushed her into her brother to Tartarus' portal. If only she had actually shown up in there. Wait, is Tartarus the realm or her brother? Also, what is Tartarus? Both. Tartarus is prison for Titans. It's a very long story. Yeah, I don't get any of that. That's okay. Let's not get into it. Right, so what are your friends like? They're nice people. I love them all equally. I don't see them much anymore, but I like to keep in touch with them whenever I can. Ah, that's too bad. I guess time does that to people. Yeah, it did. It is. It's Tenma. Oh, was that too personal? I'm sorry. No, it's okay. You're just trying to make conversation. Well, I can't really think of anything else to ask. Is there anything you'd like to ask me? I guess I have one question for you. Go ahead. How did you become Lavender's apprentice? Well, that's a story in itself. You see, my dad decided to cause trouble, and Celia came to put a stop to him. I still didn't see this path, but she was able to defeat me and move forward. After that, my dad put me in Lavender's care as recompense. Was that your choice or your dad's? My dad's. It wasn't what I expected, but I've come to love learning from Lavender. Stockholm Syndrome. I guess so long as you're enjoying it. Well, I'm going to keep checking things out here. See you. You too. Let's chat again sometime. Sure. Later. Her life must have been hard. Poor thing. Living for so long can be a curse in itself when you think about it. Dark. Hey, Rikaku! Laying around again, Rikaku? Aren't you cold? Nah, I'm feeling pretty warm, actually. What's up? Ha! I gotta give it to an only to have hot blood. Not much, just checking out things. You know the drill, right? Not really. You're one of them recorders, right? Haha, we've met before, Jado. Did you forget? Or was it in another iteration? Nope, can't say I remember anything. Who are ya? I guess it doesn't matter that much. My name is Milan Cromwell, a reporter of the Infiltrator Division. As recorders, we specialize in recording and archiving of timelines and worlds. As infiltrators, we specialize in recording through more in-person interactions. Sick. Anyway, tell me why I shouldn't shatter you into a million pieces right now. I beg your pardon? That's not a very nice way of talking to someone you've probably just met. You're a recorder. Isla is also a recorder. Isla is bad. Therefore, you must be bad too, right? As if. My goodness, you think all of us recorders are the same or something? I'll have you know, Isla is a twisted freak. None of us like her. What makes you any different? Rule 2 of recorders. Recorders are required to seek out the best possible timeline to ensure the longevity of the world they are in. Give it about 4 seconds. Isla has chosen to go about that by searching for every possible bad timeline until she has no choice but to find a good one. Right. And that means? Are you really that clueless? I don't do that. None of us do that. It's only Isla who's been doing that and no one else. Oh. So why not kick her out? That's not for us to decide. That's up to Nue, and she's done absolutely nothing to get rid of her. Seriously? Man, that sucks. What does Nue need someone like that around for? I don't know. Maybe it's because she's the second reporter of her maid? Or that she's the leader of the Tester Division? How would I know? Leader of the Tester Division? You guys sure are organized, aren't ya? Well, yeah, we may lack free will, but we still have our own personalities. We of the Recorders are split into 3 separate divisions. The Testers, the Infiltrators, and the Observers. The Testers fall under Isla. They go about providing the world order with criticism and doubt to see the best possible timeline play out. The infiltrators fall under Rebecca. We go and offer a hand in various mundane tasks like being guides, merchants, or even possible allies to see the best possible timeline play out. The observers are run by Clementina. They are the closest our quarters were originally. They remain veiled and let the timeline play out as it would. They only get involved by very subtle shifts that are rarely ever spotted by anyone who aren't looking too closely. Okay. So if I'm getting it, what you're saying is you're not like Isla Zero. Is that what I got out of it? Yes, we aren't like Isla Zero. Not even the testers who work under her are like her. I can live with that. Come here and drink with me. It's more fun with other people, yeah? Haha. Well, that shifted quickly. I'm willing to abide with you for a while, but I can't get intoxicated. Not with that attitude, you can't. No, really. Clay husks, remember? Nice one, Jado. Bah, who cares? Fake it until you make it, right? Haha. You are very persistent, aren't you, Jado? Is that from the Ionian side of you, or is that your human nature? Who knows? Who cares? You drinking or not? Well, I can't say I don't like your style. Fine, I can pretend if you really want me to. Now you're talking. Let's live this night to the fullest, yeah? Haha. Haha. Hang on a second while I change into something more breathable. Huh? What's that mean? Sick. Alright, I'm ready. Hand me that bottle. Talk about a glow up. Alright. There are children screaming in the background. Yeah, Ardette Lily. I've had to put her in her place more than a few times. Them contractors never accept them. Is that right? Why not? They seem to give people what they want. Yeah, but until they wind up being locked under her thumb. I've seen demons get reduced to nothing from her schemes. She's a menace, that one. And yet you keep her in the underground. Isn't your society built on respect? Yeah, I never said I didn't respect her. She's bad, but she's tough as well. I gotta respect her commitment to her craft. Huh. I suppose that is respectful in its own way. Yeah, that kind of people... What kind of people do you got back at the Towers of Archival? Anyone stand out besides that devil Isla? Actually, yes. He was the first reporter I ever made, who at first went by the name Ali Shtar. That's a weird name. What's his deal? Well, let's just say he's a kick in the teeth, for starters. Real stuck-up jerk. Unlike the rest of us, he wasn't made with our guidelines in mind. So what? He got free will or something? Nah, he says trapped to the recording cycle as the rest of us, but he doesn't have to worry about it being indirect with worlds and timelines. You serious? So there's someone worse than Isla, huh? Oh no, Isla's still a lot worse than Alistair. Alistair's in the Observer Division, so he doesn't often show himself to others. You mentioned him being the first recorder, yeah? What made him so special? He was friends with Nui before she came to OTM. He too was a space creature thing or whatever. And he chose to be a recorder? As far as I know, yeah. He's very pessimistic about it, though. Like, super pessimistic. I recall him even telling people to never accept becoming recorders. Can you believe that? Sounds to me like he regrets his decision. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't want to become a recorder either. It's not that bad. You get to see a lot of worlds and timelines that no one else gets to see. And you can go back whenever you want. With all that experience, who wouldn't want to? Yeah, sure, but I like drinking. Isn't the thought of expanding your horizons more exciting than drinking? No. Personally, I think the pros will outweigh the cons in this one. I think for a lot of pros outweigh the cons. Take Tabitha Walker of the Observer Division, for example. Did you know she was a homeless drug addict before becoming a recorder? Becoming a recorder literally saved her. I don't even know who that is. Well, of course you wouldn't. You haven't met her yet. Don't diss become a recorder when you don't even know what it implies. A world without alcohol is a world I don't want to be a part of. I gotta marry enthusiasm, but seriously, is drinking all you think about? It certainly takes up a lot of space in my head, if that's what you're asking. Can't take the only out of the girl, huh? Jeez, how does your mom deal with you? Sheer freaking will. Good one. Hey, hate to break you guys up, but I need to speak with Emmeline about a certain iteration. I've been caught. Alright, I promise it was just an accident, Rebecca. I was going to go back and fix it, I swear. What accident? I just need to talk to you about what exactly we're doing in a certain iteration that I will not disclose due to reasons I will not tell. Lady Kaku is great. Oh, okay. Well, looks like I gotta hit the road. Come back and drink again sometime. I like ya. For a recorder, anyway. Aha, you're not so bad yourself for a half Oni. Let's make this a thing, yeah? You bet. See ya. And away we go. Looks like just you and me again, Bottle. Next up is episode 10. What was going on in that episode again? Oh! Oh, I remember! Oi! Load! Load! Hang on. There we go. Brr, this shrine really needs a guard dog. This is supposed to be the season for sleeping. Golly, I know, right? It's so cold. They're the two I was talking about before. Ah, Vanity? That's me. Oh, hang on. Husks, watch the perimeter. What in the world are you doing here? I think I spelled parameter. Is that different? Well, I'm just checking on known things. As Master Nu's prophet, I gotta keep an eye on our places of worship, right? Well, whatever you are and whatever it is you're doing here, I can't have you disturbing the shrine. Huh? Golly, I'm not here to disturb anything. I just said I'm checking on things. Then you're going to have to tell me what it is you're checking. I will put you to sleep if you don't. Alright, no need to get violent. Golly, I thought you were a pacifist, Aona. I am, but I know what you're capable of. So please, for both of our sakes, tread carefully what you say next. Yikes. Alright, I'm fine. I came by to talk with Lavender. I take she isn't here right now since you're on watch and all. No, she isn't. You have to come back later. You know what? I think I'll stick around until she comes back. I like that idea. If that's what you want to do, you can do so outside the shrine grounds. You sure are defensive, aren't you? Why can't I wait here? Because, well, I don't trust you. Is it because I tried to kill you back when? Yeah, I guess I would put a dampener on things, huh? Good observation, Vanity. Hey, it was all settled. I'm not about to throw things out of balance in the world I was born in for some power. I'm not that shallow. Besides, have I bothered you at all lately? No, I guess not. That doesn't put aside what you've done. I may have forgiven you for the wrong you've done me, but that doesn't mean I'll put my trust in you. You tried to take away the peace that could be given through sleep, all because you're afraid to lose the power you held through tyranny. From the bottom of my heart, I do truly forgive you, but I will not forget what you've done. Golly, I suppose you're right about that. You're a lot more merciful than I am. So with that being said, will you please leave me alone, or will I have to use force? Funny. It's hard to sympathize with you, even though I'm trying to. I'm curious, however, if you'd let me at least ask you something before I depart. Fine. What is it? Why do people look up to you so much? Why do people journey to the slumbering forest to see you? You claim to give peace and respite, but what does that mean? That's a very loaded question. I highly doubt you're going to like it. Try me. Alright, fine, although I will need to start with what the respite of sleep is. For many, sleep is a means of comfort. To sleep is to have respite away from the later reality. It is as a single moment to refresh oneself of stress. OTM, Orbis Terra Mendacium, is said to be a place of respite and relief for the broken, the lost, the resolute, and the forlorn. But we who live here know that this world is anything but a paradise. One cannot simply leave the settlement, for there are cryptids who would take and kill unsuspecting travelers, seeking to marvel at the beauty of our world. And yet, it's not any better within the settlement, for people within fear they may be exiled by their tyrannical prophet for something she may not deem right. What? Are you talking about me? Yes, I have been told from Lady Askyrian that the world of OTM is a world made by tragedy, and I have been told by Nue herself that tragedy helped restore the world. So within such a world, where does one find peace? The fear of the unknown and the stress of the settlement surely will not bring such a thing. World building! Therefore, the silent waves of sleep entice the weary, and they who are enticed come to me. I was brought into existence to herald the peace of sleep to those who desire my respite. Yes, I believe that was the reason I was born. So I fulfill my duty to give peace to those without it, as well as respite to those who are afflicted. For in this tragic paradise, where can one go for rest? Poetic. Golly, I still don't really understand. Isn't that exhausting? Don't the dreams tire you out? What about your peace and respite? My peace and respite comes from giving it to others, if they so desire it, that is. Yeah, but what about your own needs? Do people thank you for it? Do they give you anything in return? No, of course not. Why would they need to? Golly, that's really disrespectful of them. I'd absolutely hate that. That's what makes us different, Vanity. You rule through control. I pity the one who controls. People don't listen to you if you don't have something you can use against them. Do you know how frustrating it is for people to not take you seriously? No, I don't know. Would you be willing to tell me? Huh? Tell you what. Dude. Why do you try and control people? Backstory! Control people? I don't think I'd do that. Then how about force people to obey you? Oh golly, it's not that I want them to obey me, I just want them to listen to me. No one ever took me seriously back when Master Nue was asleep. When Master Nue woke up, she actually gave me an ear. I became her first apprentice and her prophet. I am indebted to her. I heard that you were playing your prophet before she woke up, and when she did, she told you to cut it out. Well, yeah, that did happen, but she still made me your first apprentice once people listened to me. When Master Nue gave me purpose, people were actually willing to hear what I had to say. People were following me. I was actually someone people wanted to listen to. But over time, people started to stop listening. They stopped hearing me. They stopped following me. It hurt me. Golly, it hurt me a lot. Golly! I didn't want to lose the respect I had gained, but during that time, I had no means to maintain it. That was until the Great Omen happened. The Great Omen? Wasn't that the event with the solar flare that destroyed the world? That's the one. Master Nue gave us all abilities in the months leading up to it. She gave me the body of many, the ability to create living husks out of clay and metal. I knew after that moment I had what I needed for people to listen to me again, so that's what I did after the restoration. I took leadership of the city on behalf of Master Nue. I sent out my husks to act as my eyes, and people began to listen to me again. They fear you. Well, I guess, but that's what you gotta do for people to take you seriously. You gotta be powerful. That's how it is. Hi, Ivan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We are... The poll I gave out had reading my visual novel as one of the top ones, although it was very close to being Minecraft, so we might be doing that after. Anyway, let's continue. It doesn't have to be like that. You say that, but you are one of the most powerful people in OTM. You can put anyone to sleep. You can even put constructs and the undead to rest. It only makes sense people would wind up listening to you. That's not how I show my power. You shouldn't either. Is everything alright here? What are you doing here, Vanity? Hi, Lavender. Ah, Lavender, just the girl I wanted to see. Could we take this over here for a moment? It's really personal. Sure. I suppose we can. Are you alright, Aona? Yeah, I'm fine. We were just talking. Yep, just passing time. This way, this way. I don't want anyone else to hear. Alright, Vandy, calm down. Anxiety mask! It's really important though. First off, KuuDefoe has decided... Can someone really go to such lengths to be taken seriously? How long has Vandy been crying out for no one to hear her? I'm sorry for villainizing you, Vandy. May your next dream bring you peace of mind. I'll make sure of it. Next episode. Episode 11. Hang on. Why are you doing this? Why is it being slow all of a sudden? Come on! Why is it being weird? Hang on, let me try doing this quickly. Why is it being weird? Here we go. We're on episode 11. Come on! Luckily I keep backups on my computer. Ah! That's kind of annoying. So I gotta pull up the folder that I keep them in. What was it, episode 11? Yes. Yes, it was. Alright. Unless it's gonna work now? You gonna work now? Nope. That's annoying. Alright, hang on. Is it gonna connect to it? I think got it. There we go, episode 11. Gotta do it like this now? Jeez, it's so cold. Why couldn't I have been given more outfits like Aona? This is torture! Meta jokes can only get you so far. Whoa! What? Nothing. Oh, hey, it got on. Hang on. It got on. It got on. We're back. There we go. What? Nothing. Who are you? A little direct. I'm KuuDefoe. What may I call you? Hang on one moment. Just gotta check something quickly. Okay, good, yeah. KuuDefoe? Oh, I'm Shenron Gorathika. My friends call me Shen. KuuDefoe. Is something wrong? No, I don't think so. I just feel like I've heard your name somewhere before. Are you by any chance one of the 8 who helped restore OTM? Yeah, you could say that. I didn't really do much other than stand there, though. Wow, the KuuDefoe has restored our world standing here in front of me. I'm honored to even be in your presence. There's no need for that. Do you think make it to the Shrine of Nue? You must really be powerful. No. No, I'm not powerful. Huh? No? Do you not have any magic or anything? No, I'm just a regular human. Oh, but you still made it here, right? So you must have used our battle system, right? Only a few times, I'll admit. It's a little disorienting to use. Yeah, that was what it was like for all of us at first. Firing arrows of whatever in every single direction is a little tricky, huh? No kidding. I get that it's supposed to be about patterns and beauty, but it's really exhausting to keep up with the opponent's moves. Well, getting here is no easy feat. How'd you do it if you're getting exhausted by our battle system? I had to sneak my way here for the most part. You had to sneak here? Yeah, I'm trained to be a spy back home. Oh wow, like in those books with all the explosions? No, it's a little different. There's a space in between the N and O. Ah, really? Yeah, it's a little different than that. So what are you doing here? Oh, right, I'm from the Malvern Shrine. I come by from time to time to learn from Lavender and to watch over the shrine while no one is around. Yeah, I went there with my sister the other day. That cable car is a nice touch. Your sister? She's been living here for the past year or so. She doesn't live with you. What's her name? KuuDefoe, and no, she doesn't. I lost her a few years back when she ran into the labyrinth beneath our house. I never saw her until after we restored this place. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've met Lilith a few times. She's a real treat to be around. She's been doing better here than when she was back home. Yeah, she comes by the Malvern Shrine from time to time, doing her work, keeping fairies off the road. She's really good at it. Well, it's good to know she's doing well. Hey, you want to chat a bit longer? I'd love to know more about you. What's there to say? Well, what's your world like? It's nothing special. I suppose you could say it's a little more technologically advanced than this one. I live in a surveillance society. A what? It's a country whose government keeps an eye on its citizens. I was actually the top camera manufacturer back before I lost Lilith. Oh, was losing her what made you stop manufacturing cameras? Did I say that right? You said it right, and no, it wasn't. Being a spy was something I'd always wanted to be back in high school. Life led me to making cameras for a living, and I hated it. I wasn't kind to my sister during that time. While working on city cameras, my mind wandered back to my days in the school where I was the head of the disciplinary committee. That's something which happens in anime. With the funds I had and my connections to government officials, I realized I could absolutely fulfill my dream, so I set everything down and demanded training. Trauma dumping! How did Lilith take it? It never occurred to me just how much damage I had caused by neglecting her. I had a reputation of people fearing me, and that caused people to stay away from her. Every time she tried to reach out to me, I put her aside for my own goals. It was much worse after high school, where I actually could have spent time with her. Let's just say by the time I realized what I wanted to be, the sister I knew was long gone. The isolation snapped her mind and she turned on me. As in, she nearly took your life? Yeah, she somehow got access to a militarized suit and used it against me. I was able to disconnect his power supply, but before I could say anything, Lilith ran into the labyrinth. I never saw her since, even after several years of going through the maps of the labyrinth and several expeditions. I never found her. But she's here now, so why not take her back? Do you not know what happens when someone who is lost, forlorn, or resolute tries to return to their own world? I might have been told once before. When one who is lost, forlorn, or resolute returns to their world, they get sent back to the exact place they were taken from. I asked Lilith what happened to her down there. She told me she had been living on the level 10 of Labyrinth when the ceiling collapsed on top of her without warning. If she were to return with me, I may return back to where I entered from, but Lilith will return back to where the ceiling collapsed on her. And even if she survived, she would definitely be in legal trouble for attempting murder and assault with an experimental military weapon. No, it's better she stays here where she can have a second chance. That's actually really sad. I'm so sorry that happened to you. No, be sorry for Lilith. If I hadn't been so cold towards her, she wouldn't have snapped the way she did. It's my own fault. I still feel bad. I remember when Lilith first came to the Malvern Shrine. She was really quiet and never spoke much. I don't even think she speaks very much now, but she's so sweet I want to pinch her cheeks. I'm glad she's making friends here. I won't be able to make it back to Selma before dark. What brought you here, anyway? What brought me here? I guess I was hoping to see someone. Who? Celia? Lavender? Not quite. It doesn't matter anymore. Are Celia or Lavender here, Shenrayan? Call me Shen. You've earned it. Yeah, they'll be here soon. Want to wait inside? It's much warmer in there. Sure. Are you coming in with me? I'd absolutely love to, but I gotta keep watch. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you when they get back. That makes no sense. Alright, I'll be inside. Later. Bye-bye. Snow walking. The world of OTM was made by tragedy, and through tragedy, the world of OTM was restored. I wonder if the other 7 also experienced a tragedy like Wendy. Will the next episode start? Will the next episode start? Gosh darn it! What's making it do this? Whatever. I guess it's better for us to just go with it through this. Come on. File Explorer. You're not supposed to stop responding. Oh, the Ryuji. At this point in time, we will be... This is going to be beyond what Shala has seen. Is that right? Well, I mean, I guess we can just watch them from... Is it going to... Is the YouTube stream doing okay? Ah! Oh, hey, it started. Ryuji, at this point in time, you are going to be more caught up than Shala. Are you ready? It's time for Season 2, Episode 12 finale. Lavender, it's too cold out. Can't we do this in the morning? It wasn't my decision to have this meeting at this time, Celia. I'm just as cold as you are. That's the, exhaustion mask. Whose decision was it? Haruto Kitsuna's. If they're not here in the next 5 minutes, we're going back inside. They're glad we're on the same page, Lavender. Ah, sorry we're late. Oh my, you two look chilled to the bone. Pardon us. Eh? 4 people? That's way too many. And what's Vanilla Hito doing here? Wait, the YouTube stream isn't loading either? Eh? So it's just on Twitch right now? Huh. Well, that sucks. It is still being streamed, so everything should still be there. Okay, anyway. But what purpose does Isla's living counterpart have to do with deciding the future of OTM? Hey! Now, no need to fight. It's only going to get worse from here, Celia. What's that supposed to mean? It has been a while, hasn't it, Ascarian? Pardon the intrusion. Ah, that's 6 people. That's 3 more than what we usually have at once. Lord Kitsuna, it certainly has. How's Amondia been these days? Peaceful. Hopefully it'll be even more so once we have made this pact. Don't ignore me. We can't possibly hold this many people. Why are you coming in pairs? Oh my, Celia, you think this is all of us? This is even the full party. Oh no. Are we late? Golly! Oh my goodness! How cute! You do realize how pivotal this meeting is, right, Celia? It only makes sense we'd have everyone here for it. Yes, and now that everyone is here, we can begin. Welcome, friends, protectors, and leaders of OTM. We stand here at the home of the shrine to finalize the decision regarding cryptids within our world. From the time Evelyn betrayed us and allowed humans into this land, cryptids have been free to pick off humans from the roads to feast on and gain nourishment. It has remained like this for the last 200 years until the Great Omen and the Solar Flare. We would have been dead had it not been for Master Nui, her princess, her courier project, and the 8 who came from many other worlds. From this restoration, the world portals were established, and now many beings from other worlds and times come here by the same principle as those from outside our own. Thus, this surplus of bodies, however, has led to greed amongst cryptids and therefore must be expunged to avoid disorder. Oh? Wait, you're actually going to stop going through this? Are you stopping cryptids from eating people? If I did that, we'd have an overabundance of outsiders now, wouldn't we? Please continue. What are you suggesting, Haruto? I'm suggesting a regulation whereupon those who enter OTM may be saved from the fate of exiting the city. That they may be allowed to roam the roads of OTM in peace without worry of cryptid intervention. I propose this. That they who come forth may be given a 1-month trial period whereupon they shall be branded with an insignia. A mark that will form upon them the moment they step forth into our world. Those branded with that insignia shall be free from consumption among cryptids while inside the settlement. But if this outsider leaves before the trial period is done, they will become fair prey. Cryptids will sense this mark as they draw near and will know who to hunt. You've put a lot of thought into this. But what if someone needs to be exiled after that trial period? We've agreed that people who are exiled are open prey. Weren't they open prey before? Yes, I understand vanity, which is why there are different forms of insignia which can be branded on outside. The first is as I have told you. The second branding is a permanent brand that persists beyond the trial period. This brand only brings itself to life when an outsider leaves the paths of OTM and wanders into the wilderness. The third brand is a permanent brand for exiles, whether from OTM or not. They'll be free to be consumed. Okay, phew. I was afraid I need to get guidelines written out again. I mean, it sounds fair to me. Then shall we finalize this? It seems to me that we are all in agreement. Tilda. No, we are not. Oh, do you have objections, Master Nue? Not objections, additions. I request that the 8 who have restored this world, as well as their friends, do not get this branding. Eh? Why? All they did was stand there. You did all the work. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't have this world again. No, it's only fair that they get treated as equals to us. Also, if I may, Dad, what about those who choose to live as cryptids? Will they get branded as well, even though they aren't living as humans? Yes, there are some good points you bring up. I agree with Master Nue. It is wise to show respect to they who brought our world back from the ashes. He has 4 ears. Both they and those they show the way may enter without the branding. As for they who desire to live as we do, this decision must be made after their trial period has passed. Deciding to live as we do, however, will lock them out of the settlement and remove their branding. They may not live as humans do ever again once this decision is made. What about those like Celia? She's human. Will she be branded? What of the apprentices? There are exceptions, Vanilla. Dedication and service to our land will always be welcome. If we of the 13 deem one worthy, we may remove the mark entirely. Being branded. Are humans and non-humans cattle to you all? While it may be true that humans and non-humans are, and can be, a food source for us, you are by no means cattle. We need you, for it is through humans that we are given existence. It is through humans that we as cryptids are given reason to live. Does that not sound like a miracle? Ugh, don't remind me of miracles. I get enough of that from Isla. The recorder's a joy, is she not? Nue eats a shovel. You know, sometimes I have to remind myself that Isla is an extension of me and Celia is an extension of Isla. You're almost like sisters. I'd say more like clones. Okay, I get it. Haha! With this, the foundation has been laid out. They who are not with us may be presented with this new legislation as means for reuniting and bringing together all of Orbis Termidasum as a whole. Shall I proceed? Sounds good to me. Master, are you eating something? Yep. Go ahead. Yeah, sure, I guess so. I agree. I'm in. Then let it be so. Evelith, first of the 13, Vanilla, 13th of the 13, stand with me. By right of the 4th, I propose to you this change. By right of the 13th, I accept this change. By right of the 1st, I accept this change. Then let it be so. By right of we who create this land, let this change take hold. Boom. It is done. Wait, don't the others of your group have a say in this? And what about the underground, or the ocean, or the skies? Why aren't their representatives here? Don't ask questions you aren't ready to hear the answers to, Tilda. Now with this, our meeting is adjourned. Vanny, do have your reporters make the changes to the Board of Rules and Laws in front of the World Portals, I, as well as Vanilla and Evelyn, will spread this declaration to they who are outside the settlement. Ah, sure, golly, this is a lot to take in. I don't even know if I would remember it all. I remember it. Let's get going. Oh, alright, okay, goodbye. Well now, let's be off, Tenma. I'm sure everyone wants to hear the good news. Nice seeing you again, Celia. Until next time. How cute. Well, since it's just the four of us, why don't we chat a while? Lady Escurian promised we'd go back right to the clock tower when we finished. Oh, you're no fun. Alright, we'll be watching. Tilda. Goodbye. So that's that. Let's get back inside. Yeah, I'm freezing my hands off. With that, the deal was struck. Cryptids would only eat branded individuals who were either exiled, off the path, or haven't completed their trial period. Perhaps it wasn't needed, or maybe it was. Who's to say? What matters now is that the roads of Orbitarium and Astium are now that much safer to travel. So long as no one gets tempted by the newfound tactics of luring humans and non-humans off the roads, even cryptids need to eat. Even so it is, Orbis Terramendacium. And that is Season 2. Let's see if the next episode will go up. Let's find out. Am I there, me? Maybe it just needs a moment to load in. I guess maybe it would be better to just... Oh, no, there it is! But now we're inside the shrine. Hello, everyone. I'm KuuDefoe, and welcome to the third season trailer thing. Before I begin, I'd like to say how amazing it has been to put these together. These videos have consistently gone over 10 views, even 20 views. One of them even got over 100 views. For that, I have to say thanks for coming by, even if just for a moment. Now on to what's new. As you can see, we're inside the shrine. It has all the seasons as well, as closed doors and open doors too. I want to use this as a secondary scene for characters to enter, as well as for other characters to be in for a more lively experience. And also to make the episodes longer. In other words, to make these videos look... Yep, that's exactly. I may use the interior to extend the episodes with a separate duo or trio of characters. Here are the scenes we have in store for Season 3. While this is going on, I would also like to share that I'm still fixing up old sprites, which we have now finished doing, actually. These are the characters that have been fixed up thus far. There are still 11 characters left to fix up, as well as three characters to redraw. We are on the last one to do that with. Well, let's get into the trailer. I hope you all enjoy. Let's begin. Two centuries ago, Eastern Invaders needed wiped out cryptid life. To save them, Evelyn Escurian, Master of Inversion and Opposition, gathered 13 of the world's most powerful cryptids. 12 of the world's most powerful cryptids. By inverting reality, they recreated a new realm for cryptids to live called Orbis Terramendacium, but Evelyn betrayed them. Upon its completion, Evelyn brought humans into Otium, fracturing the alliance she herself had made. This led to a fallout among the 13. They all disbanded and went their separate ways. Oh, is that why they didn't show up to the meeting last winter? Partially. Unfortunately, I don't know the details of why all the 13 didn't show up. Wow, I'm surprised you never told us about this sooner. This makes what, 2 years now? 2 years living in OTM? I think? Roughly. The world of OTM was restored 3 years ago. You both came to be after the first year had passed when Amira and Isla had their clash. Backstory! Amazing. Amazing how time flies, doesn't it? It is amazing indeed. That should end today's lesson. Well, hang on a minute. Why haven't we been told about this until now? You wouldn't have understood. You have lived here for some time now, and have come to a relative understanding of our world. Now you know how our world came to be. But there's more to it, right? Like Master Nue, the Great Omen, and the Restoration? Hehe, there sure is a lot of history with this world. There is, but we won't get into it today. Maybe another day. Now go on, outside with you two. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it, Celia? Yeah, it was. Oh, something on your mind? The wind and noises. Kind of. I'm not sure how to put it exactly. Give it a try. No need to be afraid to speak your mind around me. Haha. Right. We've existed for 2 years now. You are mirrors attracted curse of Ortiz in order, and I am Isla's attracted emotions given a body. Yeah, what about it? I guess I'm a little curious as to our roots is all. I've known vaguely how it all came about, but I've never really known why it all happened. Why did Isla clash against Amira? How did she gain emotion? Why was I the byproduct? And what about you? Why did Amira take a piece of Leo? Why did she wish to control his power? Why were you given form? You get what I'm saying, right? I guess I do. I've wondered about it, but not that deeply. Well now you got me thinking about it. I knew I caused Amira a lot of trouble back when I was a curse, but I wasn't aware during any of it. I just kind of know it was a huge task for her. That's about it. It really is a mystery how it came to be, huh? You could even say that it's a miracle. Maria, what have I said about bringing up miracles? Ugh, I already hear enough of it from Isla as is. Yeah, but your reaction is so funny. Enough already. I'll make you stop if I have to. Come at me then. This time I'm going to win. Like hell you will. Get over here. And then they fly in opposite directions. Ah, those two. What else would you expect from them, Lavender? I suppose nothing less. Their battle reminded me of the battles I had with Amira. Such dear memories. There's nothing stopping you from going back. Your archives allow you to do so. What good is there to return to a time that has already reached its conclusion? Even we recorders know there is no use in living in the past. It is the here and now as well as the future that we must strive for, even if it must go through great effort to do so. Even if it requires great tragedy. Even if it must require great tragedy, yes, only then do miracles come to be. Why do you live by such a philosophy? Perhaps I'll tell you another day. It seems that they're about to finish their fight. Pew, 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 boom. Haha, yes, I win again! Ah man, I lost again. That's embarrassing. Now you better stop bringing up tragedies and miracles, okay? Otherwise I'll punish you again. Oh fine, I'll stop for now, okay? You and your illusions. It's so unfair. You're just not observant enough to tell what's real and what's fake. I have to make it somewhat obvious. Whatever you say. Now I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat. Hibiki Maruyama's food stall might be open today. Yeah, I could use something grilled. Yeah, let's go. Another story begins. Will the next episode start? No! Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Let's just... Yeah, let's just look at it from these ones, I guess. Where are we at? Let me just see quickly. Yeah, we'll just listen to it. We'll just listen to it from here on out. I just need their power cut for YouTube. No kidding. Is my stream still up? Looks like it. I think. Yeah, it is. Right, let's see here now. We are media player. Huh. That's too bad. Lavender always had to get this done as soon as you wake up. Where does she even go so early in the morning? Ah, a shrine maiden. Pardon me. Would you be so dear as to show me to Celia KuuDefoe if she is here? Whoa, holy tales. You're speaking to her, but I'm not a shrine maiden. My apologies. My name is Saiba Itami. Did I startle you? She's got 12 tails. No, not exactly. Is that really your name? It is. So you're Celia KuuDefoe. Yes, I do see her resemblance within you. You really must be Isla's other half. Alright, hold it right there. Before you say anything else, I'm going to need to know why you're here and where you came from. Oh, my apologies. I came from another world. The Dimensional Circle, to be exact. The Dimensional Circle? That's where Amira is from, right? Are you one of her friends? Friends? I'd say we most certainly are now, although I see her more as boss than a friend, however. Okay, so what are you doing here? I came here to see you, of course. You are the one who saved Amira, yes? No? Knew I did that. I just pulled out of Isla when it happened. Ah, yes, you're her emotions given form, so in a way, you did save her. Excuse me? Without you, Isla would likely have never clashed with Amira. You have my deepest gratitude. Ah, you're welcome. I think. That'll happen about 2 years ago. Why are you thanking me? I haven't been able to come here to thank you. The Dimensional Circle's ever busy. It's difficult to find the time to do so much else when there are so many dimensions to keep an eye on. Sounds exhausting. It certainly is. Ah, am I interrupting your work? No, not really. I just got started and I have all day to do this. What was it you guys called yourselves? Ah, you mean our group? The Guardians of the Elemental Planes, or GOTEP for short. Amira is the only true guardian still at her post since her father opened the gates to each of the Elemental Planes. The rest disbanded. Really? Why? Is the volume okay? They aren't needed anymore. Many within our world have abilities of their own and are more than willing to act as a border patrol. Let's turn it up a little bit. The Guardians were there to ensure that no one breached the gates. With the gates open, they had no need to protect them. So what about you? If Amira is the only true guardian left. We are conscripts, to put it plainly. Conscripts? Oh my, silly, if we were to go over how we came to be, we'd be here until dusk. It's very true. Well, I know a little bit about Amira. Oh, like what? Well, she had a curse of chaos in order to become Maria. She got the chaos from Leo and the order wishing to control the chaos. I know she helped restore OTM begrudgingly, and I know that she clashed with Isla when creating both me and Maria. Yes, you're right. However, you're only scratching the surface what Amira had to endure. Is that right? Would you like to come inside? We can talk more in there. Oh, certainly. Although, what of your work? I can deal with it later. Come on. Is it picking up the music? A little more. Looks like Lavender isn't back yet. Do you know where she is? Not a clue. It's not uncommon for her to leave somewhere in the mornings. Well, I won't take up too much of your time then. I would hate to be responsible for holding you up. You're not. Make yourself at home. My, it is quite cozy in here. Have you considered more decor? We've considered it. You look comfortable already. It's not often I can take a moment to relax, my dear. I always cherish these moments. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Would you like some tea? Oh, most certainly. You're too hospitable, Celia. It's just proper etiquette. Do you not have this sort of thing back in the Dimensional Circle? No, we do. Well, most people don't bother being hospitable with us, especially after our mishap. Mishap? Did you guys do something? Yes, we did. That's a big cup. Was it that bad? For everyone. What did you do? I would hate to dampen the mood. Oh, if it's really that bad, you don't have to explain. I've been curious about Maria's in my past as of late. If it's too much to ask, then I understand. No, it's okay. If you desire to know, I'll make it as brief as I can. Even still, it isn't easy for me to say. Even after all these years, it was one of our greatest mistakes. Amira's father. Amira's father? Neil Furior's Fury Blade. He, or perhaps to be more accurate, an iteration of him, freed us from a wish that had caused time to reset upon the death of his line. We were too blind to see what he had done, to see that he, Neil, had freed us from this wish. After so long going through the same process, we simply did what we always would. We killed them to reset things back and tried again, but he succeeded. We, the 12 who are conscripted under his daughter Amira, killed their dad in cold blood. What? I still remember the screams of Amira's mother and my comrade Scarlet when she pulled a weapon out of his body. I remember feeling cold when it dawned on me how foolish we truly were. We've held this guilt within us ever since then. Not one of us looks back on it with any satisfaction. Neil Furyblade saved us, and in return, we killed him. Are you alright? Forgive me. Talking about this, I did not want for you to see me like this. How improper of me. You mentioned iterations. Are you a recorder? By all means, no. It's a very, very long story. We would be here for far longer than either of us would like if I were to tell it all. Does Amira know about this? Yes she does. I'm sure if she hadn't had her curse during the time, she would have slaughtered all of us, but she wasn't there for us when we were confronted. She was there for Marquesa. Marquesa? That's, hey Celia, I'm here to hang out. Who's this? Maria, hey, knock first before you rush in here. Why? The door was wide open. Oh my word. Huh? Hey, why is this lady looking at me like that? Oh my goodness, wait outside. I'll come get you when we're done. I'm so sorry about this, Saiba. Eh? Saiba? What kind of name is that? Get out! I'm terribly sorry about that. Maria doesn't know when to read the room. She looks exactly like Amira. Huh? What was that? What was that? Oh, nothing. Forgive me. I suppose I have taken up enough of your time. Thank you kindly for your hospitality. Oh, the thanks is all mine. You're very nice to speak to. Then you're welcome, my dear. Do keep your friend in check, Easier said than done. Here, I'll walk you to the entrance. Aw, how kind of you. Go on then. I'll follow behind. So how do you go to the bathroom with all those tales? Maria? You ask the strangest questions. I wonder if I were to just do this, would it play the next one? Yes, it will. Good. Oh, hey, look, it's Amira. Wow, those two are really going at it. Yeah, they are. This one's a little louder. So what do you think? No need to worry about being eaten by cryptids anymore. Feels nice, right? I wasn't worried. Yeah, you've always been able to look after yourself. Hey, isn't this sweet? What are the odds you and Isla would come here at the same time while Celia and I are here? Talk about a reunion. I suppose. Hey, you have experience with Isla. What was she like before Celia and I came to be? No different. She's cryptic and obnoxious as she's always been, even now. Geez, how do you even put up with her? I didn't. I shattered her. Nothing ever changed. Oh, look at that. I think Celia has the upper hand. Hey, Amira, wanna go next after them? We haven't had a good brawl yet. Maybe. I didn't come here to fight, though. Ah, I see. What'd you come here for, anyway? Just somewhere quiet. Heh, not gonna get that here. I'd offer to head into the shrine, but Shen, Lavender, and Silas are in there right now. It's fine. Still, a woman of few words, huh? You know, Dad's always wondering how you're doing. Does he now? Well, yeah, of course. He told me your dad Neil asked him to be your godfather. That's what happened, right? So I've heard. I never knew my dad. Scarlet killed him before I was born. Oh, yeah, Dad mentioned that too. Geez, if anyone killed Leo, I'd be angry as hell. Why'd you even recruit her? Her experience made her an asset to make my curse easier to deal with. Ah, that's me, right? You're talking about me. Who else would I be talking about? But Scarlet wasn't the only one there, right? Your brother and grandfather, Alem and Morse, were working alongside Scarlet, right? Unfortunately. Were you surprised? I had my suspicions. Can I know? I felt they were leading me a lot throughout my childhood. Marquesa herself kept appearing throughout my life. It happened too often for me to ignore. After Alem and Granddad vanished, I knew something was up, so I looked. Marquesa's existence is almost as profound as ours, huh? You could say that. Boom. I think that's the final blow. How's that? Now quit bothering us and go away. My dear Celia, you are a wonderful opponent. You've mastered my skills well. Illusions are truly your forte. She truly takes a lot from you, Amira, doesn't she? Don't get me involved in this. Hey, I said go away, Isla. Quit talking to Amira. Oh, but how can I stop? All of us together at the same place at the same time. What are the odds of that? That's what I'm saying. You understand too, then, don't you, Maria? It's quite the sight to behold. We who created Maria and Celia standing before them together. There's a dog barking. Does it not feel amazing, dear Simira? Are you not in awe? Be quiet. You know, your short answer is make the worst to talk to, dear Simira. Lighten up a little. You stand before our own offspring. I don't want to hear it. Oh, hi, Shala. Welcome. We're currently on Season 3. Oh, what's wrong? There's no shame in being a mother, Amira. Why, you could even say there are children. None of us see it that way except for you, Isla. Wow, I can already see Amira getting worked up. That not helping, Maria. Oh, but how could they not be? Our clash brought them into this world, and Nue delivered them. Our tragedies are their miracles. You could say we are co-parents. Wouldn't you agree? Shut up already! Haha, that's the Amira I know. So hot-headed. It's just like old times. Be quiet and break. Neom. Wow, they're intense. Why don't we have a relationship like that? We do, Maria. Good grief. Silas. Wow, they're really going at it out there. That's pretty normal for them. I'm surprised Amira showed up, however. The shrine gets livelier every day, it seems. It seems so. What brings you here, however? Haven't been here for a while. Figured it was a good time to check out the place and again and meet back with old allies. Ah, I see. That's kind of you, Silas. Hello, I'm here too, you know. Why are you guys ignoring me? We aren't trying to shin, although I'm not too sure what you're doing here either. I don't recall calling for you. Nexus and Pandora wanted me to come by and grab something. I don't really remember what though. You should go back and ask them. But I already walked all the way here. You can send you back if you'd like. But then I have to walk all the way back. Real world problems. It's your own fault for forgetting. Here, stand still for a moment. Hey, wait! Nexus and Pandora. I haven't seen them in a while. Will the Maverick Shrine be your next destination, Silas? Maybe, although I was also planning on traveling to Terrath after I was done seeing you. After that, I'm heading to Amondia. What do you need from Terrath? Nothing. I'm just exploring. You really can't stay in one place, can you? I have no need to. The land has never the same twice. I can walk the same path 100 times. There will always be something different around the corner. How could I not be drawn to it? True, but you're always either late or absent to our meetings. Cygnus, Punyo, and Octavius have started making bets on whether you show up or not. At least they care, right? Even still, you're an important part of our cause. Vanny doesn't know about our union, and we are the only ones who aren't fully aligned with her. Is our resistance really necessary anymore? Ever since her agreement in the pact, Vanny has become a lot more docile. If there isn't someone against her, she'll become full of herself again. We don't want her to get ambitious. So we're acting as a cage for a beast. Is that how it is? Unfortunately, yes, it is. So please come to the meetings tomorrow. We need you, Silas. Alright, fine. I can't promise that I will make it, but I will try to show up more often. Ah, nah. Thank you. I'll play a little kite, sing down a little quips and jokes. She's scripted. I don't put it past her to be mischievous. Okay, Shala. It sounds like they finished their fight. I should get going. Why, thank you. So soon? Alright, stay safe, will you? I'll go and make sure no one's dead outside. Of course, until next time, Lavender. Wow, you broke her to pieces. You really don't hold back, do you? Holding back is pointless. Please excuse me, I need to calm down. You may use the shrine if you need to. We just finished. Thank you. Is everyone okay out here? Everyone except for Isla. She'll be back. I have some work I need to do. I'll be back soon. Hey, no leaving me behind. I'm coming with you. If you insist, let's go. Sweet, this'll be fun. Be safe out there. There's still much that needs to be done around here. I'll go check on Amira. Next one. Ugh, did Cryptic get in? Where'd that noise come from? Yukako's outside by the shed, so it can't be her. There it is again. Whoever's in here, get out. We're not accepting visitors tonight. Moving cups. If things are moving without me seeing anyone, that either means ghosts, invisible cryptids, or recorders. Hey, recorder, I know you're there. Come out. Ah, observant. As expected. Ah, I knew it! A recorder is in here! Pardon the intrusion. Like hell I'll pardon that. Why are you making so much noise? What's your division? I cannot disclose why I'm making so much noise. I am Tabitha Walker. I am of the Observer Division. The Observer Division? That's why recorders are more passive and not in my way, right? Yes, we follow the core principles of the recorders. We do not meddle or help. We watch and record. Then why are you in my house moving things? I will not disclose that information. We might not get to Minecraft. Why? Is something going to happen in the future? I will not disclose that information. Ugh, well can you stop? I don't need a recorder bothering me when I'm trying to sleep. At least you're not Isla. I will stop. I have done what was needed. Done what was needed? What's making a racket got to do with... What was... Ah, the roof collapsed? Huh? How did that happen? Oh no, my entire bed is broken. Is that what was going to happen? Is that why you made all that noise? Yes. Well, thanks for saving my life. You're welcome. Oh, hi, Lavender. Anxiety mask! Is everything alright? I heard a crash. Yeah, I'm fine. The recorder, Tabitha, woke me up before the ceiling came crashing on top of me. Tabitha? Oh, Tabitha! It is good to see you. Surprise mask! Likewise. Nostalgia mask, I think. Thank you for saving Celia, although observers aren't known to show themselves to others. Celia called me out. I see. Well, Celia dear, have you not met Tabitha? No. Why? I knew Tabitha back before she was a recorder. Knowing how the observers are, this is a rare chance for you to converse with her. Excitement mask. Talking to a recorder? I don't know, I'm still pretty tired. I'll go get a new bed prepared for you. Just speak with Tabitha for a bit. I'll be back shortly. Hi. Hi. So, you knew Lavender, huh? I did. Are you going to show any emotion? Smiles. Okay, so, how do you know Lavender? I knew her back before I became a recorder. Yeah, but how? She would check on me. Okay, is there a better way we can talk? Your answers really don't give me much to go off. Apologies. If you desire, we can stand in silence. No, I just get creeped out. Then what would you like me to start the conversation? Please, I can't think of anything with you recorders. I understand. You tussle with Isla Zero frequently. Oh, don't get me started on her. Okay, I won't. Okay, you can get me a little started. You should say what you mean, Celia. Well, I'm sorry, I was expecting you to drop it so immediately. I was expecting you to drop it immediately. We derive a lot of what we recorders are from Isla. She's an enigma to the rest of us. We are not her. Yeah, I know. Isla is just so everywhere. I can't catch a break. Isla is fascinated by you. You remind her of Amira. Is that what it is? I just thought she loved bothering me. That is also true. You are the love and raw emotion of Isla extracted. You are the love obtained from the countless actions she had with Amira. She is forever linked with you. To you. There's a dog barking. I'm aware. Then why do you complain? Because she's annoying. Spoken just like Amira. Okay, that's enough of this. Ask something else. Are you happy with who you are? What, as Isla's emotions? I couldn't care less. I'm Celia. End of story. I meant as a protector of OTM. Oh yeah, of course I'm happy with it. I'm busy most days, but it's fine. I don't mind it. Even though many seek to challenge you? Even though cryptids abound when you are busy? I can't control what cryptids decide to do around me. If they bother me, I turn them away. That's it. At least I don't have to worry about them eating me anymore. Do all recorders hold those suitcases? No, only I and 7 others. What's in them? Nothing anymore. Okay, what was in them? The souls of the twin princes, Wanda and William Erickson. Oh, right! They were the ones sacrificed to keep the Temple of Nuin Archival Academy afloat during the solar flare. Backstory! Yes, they were. Their shared power created a force field that lifted the Academy and the Temple into the air. The solar flare could not bypass the defense. So that's what happened. They're alive now, so why do you still hold on to it? It makes a good weapon. What? Welcome back, Lavender. Exhaustion mask. Your bed is ready for you, Celia. Thanks, Lavender. I guess I'll get going then. Good night. Thank you again for saving me, Celia. Of course, the future would not be ideal without her. She really is important, isn't she? Feel free to stay as long as you'd like. I'm heading to bed. Sleep well, Lavender. I'll be here as needed. Hey, it's Rikaku! I think I heard a crash in the shrine. Maybe I should go check it out? Nah, Tabitha's got it covered. Who? Seriously, Jado? The woman who was a drug-addicted mess before becoming a recorder? Doesn't ring any bells. You really are something else, you know that? Whatever, looks like it's time for me to head out. Aw, we were just getting started. Come on, stay a little longer. Can't. Sorry, someone's about to show up and I'm not to be present for when they do. Eh? Who's about to show up? You'll see. It's been fun, Rikaku. Say hi to your mother for me, okay? Ha 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 ha. Alright, we're here. Ghost! Ah, splendid! I've always wanted to come here at night again. How majestic. Hey, hang on a moment there. Oh my! The Underground's protector is here! I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Hey, listen up. Before you go any further, I gotta know who you are and what you're doing here. Pardon us. I am Hanako Kurumaki, and this is my mentor, Zabia Veth, the 3rd founder of OTM. 3rd founder? Is she dead? What's with the ghost tale? Technically, yes. Oh my, Hanako dear. No need to introduce me so formally. Well, can't have ghosts to me about the shrine. Can you tell me what a ghost and a human are doing here at this hour? Sightseeing. Little Hanako and I are always in the village working in the library, so I decided we would come here after work. Except work ends late evening. I'm tired. Must be no problem for a ghost. Well, third founder or not, sightseeing at this time of night? Too suspicious if you ask me. Oh dear, are you going to throw us out? Yeah. Unless you have a drink with me. Oh, you hear that, Hanako? What? Hey, I don't drink though. It's the only way. Go on. I'll be back here cheering you on. This feels really wrong, Xavia. Hey, you drinking or not? It seems I don't have a choice. Fine. That's the spirit. Drink up. Was that a ghost pun? Was it? You have until the count of 3 to take a swig or I'm bumping you out of here. Oh my, quickly, Hanako, quickly! Forcing someone to drink seems really unethical. Minecraft sippy noises. There, happy? Yeah, sure, let's see how you do after 5 minutes, yeah? I always carry the strongest alcohol I can find on me. What? Oh my, little Hanako's about to go on a trip, isn't she? Xavia, this isn't a game. I just want to go to sleep. If it's as strong as I'm thinking it is, then you're about to. Alright, you two seem cool. Hang out as long as you like, okay? What have I gotten myself into? I'm happy we settled this peacefully, Jado, dear. Shall we converse before Hanako blacks out? Sure, what's up? What is up indeed? Are you still going after your father, or has that changed now? We don't talk about him. How do you even know about that? Seeing the history of others is my ability. Oh, same as being able to use anything as a skilled weapon. Uh-huh. Right. Well, ask me that if you already know the answer. I don't know the future. Oh, then no. I'm not going after him. Not now, anyway. Bring him up again and I'll see if I can punch a ghost. Got it? My. Ara. Ugh, my head hurts. My head's starting to hurt. You alright? No, definitely not. Oh, that was quicker than I thought. Sit down for now, Hanako. Yeah, I'll just sit down here. Can't hold a drink in, can you? I told you, I don't drink. But if you didn't, we'd have been thrown out. Well, you win some, you lose some, right? Yes, exactly. I suppose that we'll have to remain here until Hanako recovers. Don't give me that. You wanted to come here. Now when did I say that? When we left! No shouting, no shouting. Jeez, now I'm starting to feel bad. Hey, come with me. Lavender should be inside the shrine. Maybe she has a spare bed for you. How kind of you, Rikaku. Little Hanako's in your debt for sure. I think I'm going to vomit. Come on, I'll take responsibility, okay? Here, lean on me and I'll bring you inside. Such a kind soul, Rikaku. Your mother raised you well. Yeah, hurry up, okay? Next one. There's a cup. Sure is early. This place needs a guard. Or something like a guard, I guess. Oh, but if this place had a guard, you wouldn't be here as often. Hi, Isola. Well, Isola? In the flesh. Or I suppose clay? You know you're not welcome here. What do you want? What do you think, my dear? Let's converse for a moment. What? No, you're forbidden from being here. I'm not going to let you stay another second. Now hold on, will you? We have things to discuss. Over here. What could you possibly have to discuss? Your work with Lavender shows well. I'm impressed. Really. I am. But there's still doubt in you, isn't there? Have you come here to taunt me? I'm not going against Lavender. That's not what I'm saying, my dear. You assume too much. Your history, your fears, I know your doubts. Oh, tragedy. Deep tragedy. What existence is there worth when one's own future is predetermined? Such a beautifully sad story. Show yourself! Do you believe yourself your father's successor? Do you believe yourself worthy of godhood? Tell me your answer, wouldn't you, dear? Tilda. Enough! Shut up! Just shut up! Your friends keep you in false servitude. They lead you astray. They keep you away from your true calling, yet knowingly you follow. Do you intend to escape? Do you intend to flee from your translation? My head, it hurts. Please stop. Dog barking. You know that it's inevitable. Divinity is nigh, whether you like it or not. Will you ever be found again by they who seek your salvation? Behold, my dear, godhood beckons thee. Be quiet, leave me alone. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Tenma. Come on, snap out of it. What's going on? Rikaku? When did... I forgot my sake bottle here and came back to get it. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I saw Isola Zero. She was here? Did she attack you? No, not directly. Hey, come on, let's get you inside. Hi, Celia. Oh, hey, is everything alright? I heard screaming. Yeah, we had a run with Isola Zero. She did something to Tenma. She lashed out? Really? She made my head feel like it was caving in. Then my entire body felt like it was being crushed. Seriously? Isn't that against the rules of the fighting system? No, not exactly. What? How? Recorders have always been outside the fighting system to a degree. Their non-direct claws makes them unable to actually kill anyone, and therefore it doesn't make them a threat. We are also allowed to break them into pieces since they will always come back. That doesn't mean they aren't allowed to defend themselves, which is what I'm confused about. I may have lashed out at her to get her to leave. That would do it. Aren't you the one who always tells me to never act irrationally? Hey, even masters slip up too, you know. You're not my master. We still work together. Hey, calm down, calm down. Emotions are high right now, I get it. You can't let Isola get to us, you hear? How about we start by going over what Isola said to you? She always has something out to say it whenever she shows up. I don't know if I can share. She mentioned a lot of personal fears of mine. It's a little embarrassing. But we aren't going to know until to get back at her if you don't tell us. Hold on. Tenma doesn't have to tell us if she doesn't want to. I do agree that we gotta get back to that damn recorder for messing with our friend, though. And how do you suppose we do that? For all you know, she could be watching us right now. I don't doubt it, but hey, that just means she knows to watch her back. And when she shows up, I'm blasting her to pieces. Well, good luck with that. I doubt she'll learn her lesson, but if it makes you feel better, then don't let me stop you. Nah. You're with me on this too, Celia. What? Rikaku, I know Isla better than anyone. The best way to beat her is to not get involved with her. She won't learn anything if you beat her up. It's not about teaching her a lesson, it's about getting back at her for hurting Tenma. Rikaku, you don't have to do that. I appreciate it, but... Yes, I do. Ain't no one hurts my friends and gets away with it. I get it. You surface well do things differently up here. Back on the ground, if someone wrongs one of us, they better be ready to take the fire that comes after. Wait here. I'll be right back. Wait, Rikaku. Isla, get out here now. You called? Damn, you showed up quick. I heard you were messing with Tenma. Is that true? Messing with? I was just reminding her of crucial truths. It's hard to run away from your future. Ain't no one running away, Isla. The future is not set in stone. And after this, you better think twice for taking on the ire of Jado. Shockwave! Don't think I don't know you as well, Rikaku Natsuyoi. My, you two are quite the spectacle. What the? Show yourself! Having been born a violation, run out of home, and having lived in darkness for years, you are a tragedy most sweet. Wouldn't you agree? How the hell? I said show yourself! Rikaku! You can't fight her. Come on before she cripples you too. No, I have to face her. This is for Tenma. Damn it, Jado. Get inside this instant. Hey, whoa. Hey, I was just about to pummel the brat. You're not going to win against her. None of us are. Recorders or Eternal Watchers can come back and try again whenever they fail. It's useless. So we're just gonna let her step all over our friends? We can't do anything else. I'm sorry, but the best we can do is ignore her and move on. But isn't she forbidden from the shrine? That doesn't stop her from coming here by anyway. I wish we could get rid of her, but we can't. I don't like that. Actually, I hate that. Who the hell lets her get away with everything? I ask myself the same question every time she shows up. Nui was the one who pulled me out of her during her clash with Amira. I don't know why she still keeps her around. Ugh. Rats. Rikaku, keep your head up. Thank you for standing up for me. Even though nothing came of it, I'm glad there's someone I can rely on when I need them. Of course, we're a team. I'll always have the backs of my friends, even you, Celia. Huh? Oh, thanks. I think. Now, come on, you were keeping watch out here while Celia was sleeping, right, Tenma? Let's get back out there. If Hisa shows up again, we'll challenge her to a fight. If she agrees, then we can really show her what we're made of. Yeah, that would work. Okay, I'm with you, Jado. Thanks again for being there for me. Ain't nothing to it. Let's go. Issa usually comes around to taunt or to have something happen, for better or for worse. I wonder what she was here for this time. Next one. Episode 5. Aona. We've almost caught up. Sure it's a nice day today. I hope Sila's making the most of it. Ah, who am I kidding? Eh? Is that Aona? No wonder I feel sleepy. Ah, hello, Shen. It's good to see you. Have you been well? Yeah, I have been well. How about you? Anything fun going on in the Slumbering Forest? We're on episode 5. To some, sleep is very fun. Dreams are always unpredictable, and you never know what you may find. I suppose there's always something fun going on back home. How about for you? What's life look like at the Malvaret Shrine? Oh, I've been training my abilities these past few months. Been working real hard, I have. Nexus and Pandora are constantly giving me jobs to better myself and make me stronger. Oh, is that right? What kind of work do they have you do? Sparring, meditation, studying magic. Oh, they put me on cleanup duty a lot after dinner. They also have me sweep the grounds, prune the plants, scrub the walls, chase off fairies. That's a lot of work. Yeah, I was pretty confused by it at first, but they told me that Celia does that stuff all the time, so as a protective OTM, I should follow her footsteps. I suppose so. Pardon me, but does this work go far into the night? Huh? Sometimes, I guess. Why? Oh, forgive me, it worries, but I hope Nexus, Pandora, and Udo aren't forcing you to stay past your sleeping hours. I can see their dreams each night, yet when you start your dream, you start dreams often sporadic. Huh? Udo would never do that. Nexus and Pandora do ask me to continue working until I'm finished before I go to bed, but they tell me that Celia can go an entire night working. That's true, right? No? Why would you think that is true? I don't know, recorders don't sleep, and Celia came from one of Isla's husks, so maybe she still has a bit of that recorder in her. She's got that recorder in her. Celia does do a lot of work around the shrine, yes, but she does take breaks and rests around the same time every night. So, no, she does not go entire nights without sleep. As far as I know, she's just as human as Nui made her to be. So what are you trying to say? I can't say for certain, but I believe they may be putting too much strain on you. I doubt Udo would ask this of you. He is kind, but Nexus and Pandora, I am less sure of their intentions. How are you so sure they're using me? Maybe they're putting me through a harder regimen, since I'm not as strong as the rest of you yet. That could be, but until I know for certain, I do not want my friends being used to do the mundane tasks of others. You and Tenma and Rikako, Celia, and Maria are very important to Orbis Termodasium, as well as myself. I won't have you being taken advantage of. Thanks, Iona. I think... I'm not used to this kind of praise. You're gonna make me blush. Oh, my apologies. I did not realize. It's okay. I'll listen to you. If Nexus or Pandora ask me to do something before you talk to them, I'll tell them to stick it. Teams don't dump their own dirty work on others. Let's continue to be polite and respectful to them, please. Just leave it to me and I'll be sure to straighten things out. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Iona. I will sleep early tonight, whatever it takes me for me to become like you guys. I'm glad you understand. Now what brings you here? I haven't heard anything from Lavender about your visit. I'm looking for Celia. I want to fight and show just how strong I've gotten since last time. Fight her? Are you sure? She won't go easy on you. Good. Is she here? Not right now. She'll be back soon, but... Okay, I can wait. In the meantime, how about you and I have a fight? It'll be a good warm-up for when Celia comes back. Well, I guess we can. Would you like me to hold back? No, don't hold back. Give me your all. I'm not afraid. I know how you've been working hard, but, well, I'm a lot stronger than Celia. I don't want to accidentally hurt you. Don't treat me like a kid. I can take it. Come on, if you're not going to take me seriously, then I'll attack first. We got two dudes. Sounds to me like there's a fight going on. Edmund. Yes, looks like it's between Aona and Ashen. Wonder what got under their skin. Here's your drink, Michael, and one for King Shurgath as well. Ryuji, I hope you're looking, cause another maid is here. Another maid is here. Thanks, Riv. Can always count on you, right? A maid always gotta do her best. A maid's always gotta do her best for Michael. That a girl. Love the enthusiasm. Hey Mike, why don't you make your maids call you king? They can if they want, although I refrain from using the title. Why? The word king is strong and can provoke fear in the populace. I would not have the people fear me. They can call me King Sleuth if they want, but I prefer it if they just referred to me as Michael or Mike. Well, aren't you humble? Back when I was a jester, the king thought a soft-spoken man would have given a clear warning to address him as such. What's that supposed to mean? Can't believe it's already been 4 years since I usurped him. Time suddenly flown by rather quickly. Byron Alta had waged war on my kingdom back then, and disappeared when I turned my back on him. That's when I found the Amulet of Nue. Yeah, I remember that. We were transported here when it was just a pile of ash and clay. I never thought I would play a hand in restoring an entire plant after overthrowing a trafficking ring I was part of. It was the first time I'd ever seen a plant, actually. Hey, is it right for us to drink the gift you were giving Celia? I was intending for the two of us to sit down and speak with one another. Seeing as she is not here, I was going to wait for her to return. Tar Schulman. Is my OBS going out? Hello? Am I here? I think I'm okay. Did it cut out? Are we good? Okay. He was most certainly, for lack of better words, a grouch. Isn't that the squid guy? Something like that. Far older and more cosmic, however. He was unsettling, to say the least. I guess we've all had a fair share of recorded nonsense, huh? Yes, very much so. So how much is left in... Yum. What are you doing in here? Drinking your gift. Want some? What? Who are you? Name's Edmund Allen Shergath. King Shergath, if you would. I'm one of the 8 who restored this world. Same with my friend over there. I hope you can forgive this informal display. I am Michael Handel Sleuth. I come with my maid Riven Avonwood. It is an honor to meet you in person. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Explain yourselves or I'm throwing you all out. Celia! Now there are 5 people on screen. Celia, do battle with me. I want to show you how strong I am. I got. Can everyone give me a breather, please? Just another normal day at the shrine, huh? No, it isn't. It isn't. Don't normalize this. Perhaps we should take this one step at a time. Riven and I came by to offer a gift to you as well as speak to better acquaint one another. Okay, and what about you? Heh, felt like swinging by to see what's become of this world since we restored it. Love what you've done with the place. I see. Alright, that clears that up. What were you asking me, Shen? I want to have a match against you. I've gotten much stronger since last time we sparred. That's... okay, alright. You two wait here while I settle this with Shenron. After that we can talk. As for you, if you have no business here, please don't disturb or interfere with anything, okay? I was planning on heading out soon anyway. You two have fun, yeah? Stay chill, Mike. Celia, come on, hurry up. Patience is a virtue, Shen. I'm heading out now. Come on and I'll finish this quickly. Yes! Let's go! Oh, hi, Riven. Phew. Thank you for de-escalating that. Even I was starting to feel anxious. I've dealt with crowds before. You have no need to thank me. Riven? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I started dozing off. Perhaps we have been traveling a while. No, I think that may be my fault. My name is Iona Verixia. I'm the guardian of the Slumbering Forest. The Slumbering Forest? Yes, I've heard of you. It's the forest north of the settlement and west of the Jagged Rock. Josephine Martin and Freya Sampson mentioned rumors of a pale lady to me last time they were here. That is one of my titles. Then we are well to meet you, Iona. Likewise, though we did meet for a moment before Shendayon got here. So, like, what's up with you making people tired? What kind of spell is that? A spell? Yeah, sleep magic sounds really useful. Do you have any tomes or books I can borrow? No, I don't. It's just an ability I was born with. I have no control over who falls asleep in my presence. Passively, anyway. Huh. That sounds lonely. On the contrary, actually. I'm happy to provide relief to the people of OTM. Many of these lands suffer unfairly. I desire nothing more than to mediate their strife. I told you I'd get this finished quickly. Aona, would you please see that Shen gets home safely? Oh, sure. If you have no more need of me here, I will see to it that Shen gets home safe. I was eager to see the Melwood Shrine anyway. Jeez, I don't get it. Which bullets are real and which ones are illusions? This is stupid! Deal with it. You lost. End of story. Ugh. Next time I'll win. You'll see. I'm not giving up. Pulls her out. Now, you want to talk? Yes, first of all, we have a gift for you from my kingdom, to Orbis Termidasium. Ribbon, if you would. Yep, these are made from our finest vineyard grapes. One for your storage and one for now. I'll go pour you both a cup. Thank you? Wait a minute, you're that King Serena mentioned. The one whose maids are spies and assassins or whatever. That is correct, although the latter is less practiced. Is she a maid? She's not dressed like how Serena was. She is, yes. They tried a maid dress for her, but she insisted on wearing the butler's attire. I see no reason to dispute it. You're not here to kill me, right? Are these poisoned? No, it isn't. I'm impressed you remember Serena Forsyth. It has been a season since she was last here. It's hard to forget someone who can do their job so quickly. So what do you want to talk about? If it's about OTM, I'd recommend talking to one of the founders like Evelyn Skirin, Vanilla Hito, Zavia Veth, or Haruto Kitsuna. I've only existed for a couple of years now. Here you go, Miss Cypher. You as well, Mike. Ah, thank you. True. However, I have heard much more about you than I have them. Oh, am I famous? It was through the word of mouth from people at settlement. The maids and I go there from time to time to learn what's happening on behalf of... Oh, that was for Riven. Why are you saying that? Huh. So what are you talking about then? I doubt you're here just to get to know me a little better. That actually was a part of it. But yes, there's more I would like to discuss with you regarding your place in OTM. We are aware of Vanny's unsettling behavior, Nue's attachment, Isla's meddling in the dormancy of the 13 founders. As one of this world's restorers, I too need to be certain that all is well here as it is within my own kingdom. I ask if we can rely on you to keep us aware of things to come as well as the state of the land as is in that current time. I'm also where Serena helped you with shrine maintenance while she was here. If you would like, I can even offer my maids assist you with your duties while they come by. How do you feel about this? Now, hang on. First of all, no one is asking you to keep an eye on OTM. We can handle ourselves just fine. Second, I can't agree to this without Lavender here to hear things out as well. So for me personally, I have to decline your request. I see. Very well. I appreciate your honesty with me, Celia. As for Lavender, she's one of Nue's apprentices, right? Where is she now? I don't know where she is now. You have to come back later this evening if you want to talk with her. I thank you for the gift, but I really should be getting back to my duties. You're free to stay as long as you like, as long as you don't get in the way of my duties. Is that clear? Yes, of course. Thank you for your time and honesty with me, Celia. We will bide here for now until Lavender returns. Hey Celia, if you'd like any help with your work, I wouldn't mind giving my aid. Yeah, okay. You may seem to know your way around cleaning and fixing things better than I do. Come along. Of course. Point me to where I need to do it. Point me to what I need to do, and I'll do it. A land as beautiful as this is a land worth protecting. I simply wish it had not become as my kingdom back then. Next one. Ooh, we're on to the festival. I drew these. I had to draw more. Oh, Hanako, over there. Let's go over there. To Tadashi's candy stall? Sure, okay. Did they have this back in your time, Amunet? Of course not. Egypt wasn't this advanced back in my day. Whee! This is perfect for my awesome mind! You're moving too fast, Saya. If you keep that up, you'll end up in a grill. Yep, everything is going smoothly. Although we're still missing... I'm here! Ah, Hibiki Maruyama. You're a little late. Sorry, so sorry. Was my spot taken? Be ready to Yuji. Maids may cross the screen. No, we made sure to save it. What took you so long? I can't tell you when that'll be, though. The trip from the Shrouded Forest took a lot longer than I thought. Flying here is much faster than walking, but I can't fly with my cart. Have you never walked over here? You'll have to pay attention. No, I don't leave the Shrouded Forest often. Well, when you're ready, go set up your grill over there. Just watch out for Saya, however. She knocked over a few stalls already. I will. Thanks again, Celia. Please excuse us. Please excuse me. These other worlders can be so disrespectful. I've helped them settle into OGM for years now at the hotel, yet they think that they can just do whatever they want. I swear it must be culture shock or something. Are all of the worlders like that? Ugh, no, not all of them. But with the way people get into OTM, I swear the majority wind up being criminals and fugitives. Or worse, stuck-up jerks who think they're better than everyone else and that the law doesn't apply to them. Oh, hi, Ardat. You can hear those idiots for miles scream bloody murder when they're getting thrown out of the settlement. Well, we cribs thank you for servicing up other worlds and humans for us to eat. Would you like more venison? Hi, Maria. Nah, I'm nearly out of money as is, and my bottle is almost empty. Thanks, Hibiki. At least your sake eases my headache a little bit. You're welcome. Enjoy your time at the festival. There are also fairies flying by. There's one. So according to KuuDefoe, I'd only been restored some weeks prior. I'm still getting accustomed to these new rules and customs. They were difficult for me to grasp as well. More sake? Yes, please. Such a beautiful night tonight. Maybe I should make an aurora happen. Her cape looks like a... oh, that would be beautiful. Here you go. Her cape looks like a bowling alley floor. Oh, thank you kindly. Very well then, I'll create the most perfect... oh, hi, Vanity. It's Vanity. As the moon reaches zenith, look to the skies tonight. Alright, I look forward to what you bring. There was Valentina and Dieter, who just walked by. It's KuuDefoe. I'll take a grilled salmon, please. Coming right up, Miss Foe. Thank you. Please just call me Lilith, though. Oh, of course, Lilith. How are you enjoying your night? I'm fine. My sister Wendy came by the other day. Oh, how did it go? It was fine. I don't get to see her a lot, but I'm happy whenever she does. It's a nice change back before I came here. Aw, that makes me very happy. How about a second grilled salmon? I have a couple extra from the fishing village. Yeah, me too. Sure, I would like that. Coming right up. I had to draw the salmon. I drew that salmon. What maid? That wasn't a maid. I swear the Shrouded Forest cryptids and the sugarcane field cryptids make the best stuff. Oh, all I do is buy the meat, cook it, and then sell it. But thank you for the compliment. Now I'm talking about the sake. Not as strong as I would like it, but man is it sweet. What you put in it? Oh, the local wild berries, actually. You just gotta pick out the poison and they become really good. See, that's what I'm talking about. Good on you for doing that, you hear? Hi, Gaia. Business is going well for you, huh? Mm-hmm. Yep, it's been fun getting to know more people outside the Shrouded Forest. I do miss some of my friends, though. I hope they're restored soon. Restored? Are you referring to the restoration? I think? Well, I haven't seen a lot of my friends for a couple of years. Especially Dayami Kageyama. I went searching for her and learned that a lot of cryptids and humans have been restoring gradually. I hope she comes back soon. What? I thought when the restoration happened, everyone was restored all at once. Who'd you hear this from? It was a guy in a suit. I think his name was Claude Gavagan. He had a suitcase and spoke in a really cryptic way. I asked him how he knew, but he disappeared. Suit in a suitcase. That screams a quarter to me. Being unnecessarily cryptic is exactly how quarters are. Do you know something about Dayami's whereabouts? No, sorry. Ugh, what a pain. Is something wrong? I just realized it means there are who knows how many cryptids that could pop up and cause problems, which means more work for me. Sorry. It's fine. There's still a lot of festival left to go on, so I'll leave you to it. Have fun, okay? Of course, come by again if you'd like something to eat or drink. Maybe at the end of the festival. Take care. Hey, it's 3 misfits. Wow, this food is so good. I absolutely love it. Winter, you're making a scene. Leia, you gotta try it. Come on, open your mouth. Winter, don't lean that close. People are staring. Say ah. You two really get along, don't you? Yeah, I love her. She's like my wife. Winter, please. Ah, come on. More for me, please. Coming right up. That music was really nice. Where'd you learn to play like that? There they are. There are the maids. Oh, there's one though. I've been learning how to play instruments since I was little. I'm pretty self-taught actually. The song of May is an ability given to me by my master Nue before the restoration. You can thank her for that. Oh? Oh yeah, you're an apprentice, right? Yeah, I am. You got a good stall on your hands. Wish we had people like you in the settlement. I don't think I could take that much attention. We'll keep it up, alright? At this rate, you'll be rich before you know it. Hi, Isla. And then dear Celia came over and told me to leave. Is she not precious? Are you allowed to be here? Do we require invitations? I thought this festival was all-inclusive. Hi, Shenrayon. I mean, I guess it is. You're Isla Zero, right? I am. I've been told never to trust you from the other cryptids. Oh my, what a hurtful thing to say. I'm wounded you would even tell me that. I'm sorry, but with the story you just told me, and what I've heard about you... Oh, no need to worry, my dear. I'm simply here to observe. Besides, one never knows when tragedy may strike. It is best I remain vigilant for when it does. Huh? I don't understand. Isla? Isla? What are you doing here? Get out! That's exactly how she said it. Looks like everyone's starting to leave. How'd it go, Hibiki? Oh, it's been marvelous. I saw a lot on your face I'd never seen before. I hope we can come by again for the next one. We'd love to have you. This festival's for the end of summer. Phew, just a little longer until the next year starts. This year's has been going on long, hasn't it? Just felt that way. Do you think you'll be able to make it back to the Shrouded Forest? How are you feeling? Oh, I was planning on sleeping by the road with the cart. I've got a small resting place in the cupboards ready just for it. I guess that's one way to do it. How about staying here for the night? You'd have more daylight in the morning, and you could have easier time cleaning up your grill. You mean it? Are you sure it's okay for a cryptid to be at the shrine? I have Maria all the time. It'll be fun. Come on, I'll show you around. But pardon the intrusion. Oh, cozy. I've never slept in a building before. Really? Don't cryptids have their own territory? Well, yes, but I never considered building anything on it. Sleeping under stars just felt like the normal thing to do. What about all the bugs? Are they not annoying? No, bugs are pretty easy to wash off, and the ones that do bite die pretty quickly afterwards. What kind of cryptid are you again? I'm a tatzelworm. And that is... I'm very venomous. Oh, well, okay, I guess. Is there anything you need to sleep properly? No, but thank you. Alright then, I'll go get your room ready for you. Thank you again, Celia. I really hope this isn't a bother. No, it's okay. Make yourself at home. There she goes. Orbis Pterodactyl really has changed since I was restored. The new faces, the other worlds, the towers of archival. Now we have Celia, Maria, and the branding system to keep things in check. It all feels like a dream. I wonder how Dayami would feel about it all. I miss her. Alright, room's ready. I'll be heading to bed now, so feel free to wash up and sleep when you're ready. Wash up? Is there a bath somewhere? Yeah, it's out back by the entrance to Terrace. It's a little hot spring lavender sprung up on accident. See you in the morning. Thank you. Good night, Celia. Yeah, I think Dayami would love it all. I'll be waiting, dear friend. I'll be ready for when you return. We have 2 more left. And then we'll be caught up. It's Aona. Ah, good morning, Aona. Good morning, Celia. You had a good sleep? Who is this Dayami? A character I haven't drawn yet. I don't know. You tell me. You're the dream girl. Anything happened tonight? Nothing of too much note. Just some fairies flying about. No one showed up with ill intent. That's good. I guess it is just going to be another regular day. You never know. Alright, I'll take my leave then. Dream well, Celia. Hang on a second. What do you think not restored means? Huh? What's wrong? We've been working together for a couple years now, right? Has it been that long already? Time sure does fly, doesn't it? I remember when we first met, you were fierce, but also kind of empty. Well, I guess so. That's not what I'm trying to get at, though. Well, it kind of is both. One, it's that it basically means, oh, I haven't drawn them yet. but it also fits in with it because they just haven't been restored yet. So, you know, they're not drawn yet. Anyway, we haven't really gotten a chance to talk with one another. I barely know anything about you other than that you help people sleep. Oh, I do more than that, Celia. My rest is to help people find peace within a chaotic world. Well, yeah, I know that, but what about you? What made you decide to go about that? Huh? That's an odd question. I decided it's because it's my calling since birth. I was conceived through the dreams and slumber of others. They called for me, pleading for someone to give them peace. Yes, that is what I believe to be what happened, and so it is what I have been doing since. Well, that's very admirable. Thank you, Celia, but you are just as admirable, if not more. Huh? How? Everyone knows how you came to be from one of the most evil recorders, yet despite it all, you remain firm in your conviction. You had opposition against you from all sides, but you've proven everyone wrong. Such a feat, I doubt even I could ever manage. That is why you are so special to us, Celia. I mean, I don't know how I can top a compliment like that. You don't need to. I'm just happy to be alive today to know you. Jeez, I don't think I've ever been praised this much before. Well, hey, what do you do when you're not going around offering peace? Surely even the fair lady has her off days and guilty pleasures, right? What do you mean? Well, oh, I'm asking what you enjoy doing besides putting people to sleep. It's nice to be with friends. Chandra has been improving so much these past years. I'm very proud of her. Yeah, that's good and all, but what about you personally? What do you enjoy doing? I enjoy giving peace to others. Yeah, I know that, but what about other things? Do you like hiking, or fishing, or camping? Oh, I know that Tenma enjoys fish. She may not enjoy hiking or camping much, but she certainly loves eating fish. It is quite cute, actually. Yeah, but what about you? What about me? Are you messing with me? I wasn't aware you were that type of person. Huh? Is giving people peace all you do? It is what I do, yes. Well, I guess it makes sense for a cryptid, but is there really nothing more? Is that it? I'm a little confused about what you're getting at, Celia. It is my purpose to bring peace to others. That is what I believe to be my life's duty. You're not bound to it, are you? Of course not. It is my own choice to live by my purpose, as do you live by your purpose. I guess. How about we go do something together? I'm sure there's something out there that you'd enjoy. Maybe I'll even find something that brings you peace, too. You're too sweet, Celia, but I've found my peace. To be there for all who desire rest. There is nothing more dear to me. Is there nothing you do for yourself? Oh, how about we get everyone together to celebrate your dedication? I think it's about time you were given a reward for all your hard work. That isn't necessary. What was that noise? What? Why not? I really do appreciate how much you care for me. Believe me, I care so much about you and all of our friends, but I could never accept a reward for what I do. To give peace is to accept obscurity. Kindness in silence speaks louder than vast kindness. To help the individuals rather than all at once, there is something special in that, is there not? Yeah, but what about your own feelings? What about our kindness to you? I love you all for that, but it isn't necessary. Forgive me if it is selfish. I do not wish to be so. I only desire to help in the quiet respite of sleep. I do not want to be celebrated for my actions. I want you all to celebrate each other. I do not want to be recognized for what I do. I want you all to feel at peace with yourselves. Until the day I fade away, if that day comes at all, I will continue to give peace. I don't agree with this. I understand, Celia. You don't have to agree with me. But you deserve so much more than this. You deserve to be your own person. How can you expect me not to accept this about you? But I am my own person, Celia. This is my path that I must follow, and you don't need to accept it. You are not me, nor are you Isla, so please don't fight me about it. This is my calling. Yes, I believe it is my calling. And so it is, and so it shall always be. I'm going now. Those of the Slipping Forest need me. Take good care of yourself, okay, Celia? Celia, you're one of the people I hold dearest. Please remember that. Damn it, I don't understand. Good morning, Celia. Slacking off again? Huh? Oh, no? Why are you here? I don't recall hearing about you being invited. Now, since when was this shrine to no invitation only? Your tongue is sharper today than normal. Is something the matter? No. Oh, whatever. Yes, I'm mad at Iona. At Iona? Oh my. What could such a dear have done to get you mad, I wonder? Evelyn, how does one help someone who refuses to help themselves? Now that is quite the question to ask. Where could that have come from, I wonder? I just can't wrap my head around Iona. She deserves so much more, yet refuses everything I try to give her. She keeps saying that peace and respite is her calling, and that is what gives her peace. What about her own agency? What about her own needs? How can someone be so content with fading into obscurity? Ah, I see now where your anger stirs. You truly are a kind woman, aren't you, Celia? I suppose you should be surprised that you'd be saying such things as a human. What do you mean? Come now, child. I have lived for millennia. Do you not believe I would notice our differences? Yes, I remember when Iona first came to be. A newborn cryptid, if you will. I was the first to come to her, though I doubt she still remembers it. Huh? Evelyn, what does this have to do with... Hush, hush. Listen to what I have to say, child. It'll help you understand why Iona is so selfless. Okay, I'm listening. Good. Now then, Iona was brought forth by the wailing hearts of cryptids and humans alike. They who cried out in sleep gave life to the fair lady. They who dreamt they were never born gave her form. They wanted a savior. They wanted someone who would take them away from this world created by tragedy. Thus, Iona Avarixia Tyr came to be. So it really is her calling. It really is her nature to not accept help from others. Haha, hardly, my dear. Even I tried giving her praise for her efforts, but she regarded me not. Even now, I still do not fully know why she does what she does. Celia, you must remember that as cryptids, we follow what we believe ourselves to be, just as you humans follow the ambitions that drive you to be. However, you must also know that shifts can occur when we cryptids come to recognize you humans as friends. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, my dear Celia, Iona never considered having friends before she met all of you. I remember back then, she was just an enigma. She did not look upon others. I don't ever recall if I had ever seen her smile. You have given her a great service by being your first friend. For a woman who believes herself to be the herald of dreams, is that not divine? No, it isn't. I thought you were going to give me an explanation. All you said is exactly what's ticking me off. Iona deserves so much more. She deserves her own happiness, her own goals, her own loves and hates, and everything in between. Even if she is a cryptid, she's still one of my best friends. She can't just live for someone else forever. That sounds just like if I had to compare you, if I had to compare Isla's little husk. But I understand why you worry so much about her. And identity is what you shape it to be. Whether you embrace who you are or reject it entirely, the world will remember you for how you choose to live it. Identity is what you shape it to be. Aona, I'm going to throw you a party. Not because it's necessary, but because I'm the one who's selfish. You better count on it. You hear me? I'm not giving up on you. And I believe there's only one more left to go. Yep, last one. Guess no Minecraft. Oh well. Here we go. Okay, all the food is locked up in boxes. Both Celia and Lavender are out. How will I indulge myself without them? Ah, whatever. Guess I better do my job and keep watch. I'll just ask for extra. It's Nue! Oh, Amira's other half. You're here. Nue is the funniest person I know. Oh, the not goddess herself who pulled me out of Amira. Wow, I never see you here. Is Celia here? Nue is the funniest person I know. Nope, sorry. They told me to keep watch. What brings the big, small woman herself out of her sanctum? I don't know. Felt like coming by. Really? That it? Do I need to be here for a reason? No, but someone like you doesn't often leave the Temple of Nue. It shouldn't matter, Maria. This place is dedicated to me. Whether it be a shrine or not, it is still in my name. Well then, by all means, welcome home, Master Nue. Would you like me to get you some tea? You're mocking me, aren't you? Are you feeling welcomed, at least? Yeah, it's a nice refresher from the way people treat me at the temple. Oh, good. Then I'll keep it up. We haven't spoken much. You are very different compared to Amira. Maybe because I'm not her. You aren't. Yet you still took on her form for yourself. That wasn't my fault. I always thought it was because she was like a mold-up for me. That is possible. You were once part of her. Yeah, I was. Anyway, think you could open these food boxes? I want to dig in. They put locks on them. I didn't permit this. Do you normally permit things for the shrine? No. Well then, how about opening them up and we can have a treat? Yeah, okay. Hang on, I need to show off. Hey, that was sweet. I know. Alright, I'm ready when you are. Let's feast. Ah, geez, the box is empty. Looks like we ate all the food in that one. Want me to open another one? Hey, even I know when to stop. You inhaled that entire thing. I did. I guess it's true that you came from a black hole, right? False. I came from the death of a black hole. Yeah. I wonder if I'm going to be blamed for this. Probably. Damn. Well, what are you going to do now? I don't think Celia's going to come back for a while. We can hang out for a time. I can see that the Curse of Amira has been doing well, yes? I mean, yeah, I guess, but do we have to call me that? Is there something wrong with it? Well, no, not really. I mean, kinda. I guess. Maria, is that better? Yes, actually, that's much better. Another year will soon pass us by. Have you felt that you've done enough, Maria? That's a question. Is there more I should be doing? I don't know, you tell me. Well, how should I know? I'm just a cryptid. Fair point. Unlike humans, you cryptids tend to lack ambition. Hey, I'm ambitious. I'm very ambitious. I steal food from the shrine all the time. That is pretty ambitious. Exactly. See? I knew you'd get it. So what about you? What have you been doing this year? Sleeping, laying around, getting fed. Not much else, really. And you say I'm not ambitious. I don't need to be ambitious. My ambitions were finished when I pulled you from Mira and Celia from Isla. Everything was complete after that. You make it sound like we were planned from the start. In a way, you were. So what, I was meant to curse Amira? Who's to say? Well, you're the one saying it. It was all pre-planned. Pre-planned and improvised. You could be a little more clear with that, you know. So, what's the plan now? I may head back to the temple until dusk. Then I may return to see Celia. What about you? Well, I was asked to keep watch, so I'll stick around until they come back. Good. In which case, I'd best head back. Maria? What's up? Keep growing into the person you are meant to be. Goodbye. Well, that's a weird way to leave. What to do now? Well, I guess better close up that box. Better to keep secrets for longer than found out immediately. Nue is the funniest person I know. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. She's skipping. Yikes! Cheese it! Fly away! Hey, come back here. I'm not finished with you yet. Ha! Better luck next time. If you can't beat the best, you're better off fighting the rest, or however the saying goes. Tsk. Don't think you've won just because you beat me. That's literally how you win, though. Run along already. This shrine is under my protection until Celia gets back. You'll know pain soon enough. The chaotic weirdo spotted us. Let's get out of here. Ah, run quickly. Ha, caught you. Ah, I wish a funny looking rock bopped her on the head. Oh, hey! Yuki, come on! Yay, it worked! Where are we going? Hey, get back here. I'll send you all back to Becca and body bags. Watching a shrine is kind of boring. Geez, I'm a cryptid of chaos and order. This kind of tranquility goes against my nature as a cryptid. Am I really a cryptid, though? I am the curse of chaos and order that kept Amira from expressing herself properly and nearly killed her. I was only brought to life because Nue pulled me out of Amira and gave me a conscience. I'm not even from OTM. I'm an outsider here. I shouldn't even exist. I wonder why I was called a protector of OTM. If I could have caused so much destruction as a curse, why do they trust me as a protector? Oh, hiccup. Am I even worthy? Who am I meant to be? I shouldn't be thinking such things. What if Celia hears me? Play it cool, play it cool. I'm back. Celia, you didn't hear anything weird, did you? No? Why? What did you do? Oh, nothing. Master Nui showed up, though. She did? Are you serious? Yeah, go check the food storage. Oh, damn it. How much did she eat? Are we clean out? Beats me. I had nothing to do with it. Ugh, stay right here. I'll be right back. Saved it. At least I feel normal when you're around, Celia. And that is the last one. That is as far as we are right now. I need to turn my light on. That is everything. That took 4 hours and 35 minutes. 37 minutes. What do you think, Ryuji? Pretty cool, wouldn't you say? Do you have any critiques? Yeah, Tenma's pretty cool. But anyway... unfortunately, I guess we're not playing Minecraft. It's almost been 5 hours. Well, we're close to 5 hours. So, I think with that, we can just call it there. I hope you all enjoy. If you like this sort of thing, well, I mean, I doubt I'm going to be reading anymore for a lot of time. But yeah, if you want to see this series that's in its specific episodes, you can find them on my channel under Days at the Shrine of Nue. If you want to see more of me, I do videos every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I stream every Wednesday, Saturday, and yeah, take care, everyone. Have a great day. I am hungry. Here I go. Those two things are not related. Alright, bye-bye.